can be done on the same day as your consultation with immediate results. It's non-surgical. It's virtually pain-free, safe, effective, long-lasting, semi-permanent, and doctor-performed. For more information, go to upsizematters.com. Go to upsizematters.com. Make that change. Make the all-star team. Get your girth on.
If you're in the market for a new or used car right now, or if you just want to go see like what new technology's in the new cars nowadays, stop by and see my friends at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall before you go anywhere else. As soon as you step onto the lot, you're going to feel like family. You're going to know why they have so many 5-star reviews at Elk Grove Kia and why they're the #1 Sacramento Kia dealer. Like, I love this 5-star review right here. Quote, "I could not be happier. My husband surprised me with my new Telluride. I love it. The staff is friendly, kind, and conscious. Took their time to find the perfect car. Thank you guys for the hard work. Great job. I love my new Telly." There you go. That's just another satisfied customer at Elk Grove Kia. So in addition to all the 5-star reviews, the finance team at Elk Grove Kia has over 100 years combined experience. You know what that means? Financing for everyone. And we know going to the car dealership can be overwhelming, but come experience Elk Grove Kia. They go above and beyond to make sure this is an automotive adventure for you. Check out what's on special and what's on the lot today at elkgrovekia.com, or better yet, come see everything in person at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall.
Hey sports fans, it's JaVale McGee here. Are you ready for the event of the summer? It's the Jug Life Charity Softball Game hosted at Sutter Health Park on Saturday, June 15th. Join me and all my celebrity friends for the #1 event of the summer as our incredible community comes together for a cause that counts. The Jug Life Charity Softball Game isn't just about softball. It's about giving back. All proceeds go to the water education programs and providing clean water to communities in need. Thanks to your support, our team with Jug Life is making a real difference, bringing hope and health to those who need it the most. Bring your family and friends for a day you won't forget. Cheer on your favorite stars as they hit it out the park for a great cause. Come celebrate Father's Day weekend at the Jug Life Charity Softball Game that's happening on Saturday, June 15th. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at juglifewater.com. That's juglifewater.com. Join us, have fun, and make a difference. Jug Life. Drink water, give water, save water.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
Take it on the local level.
Live and local, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday through Friday.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, Sactown Sports. Feeding your passion for local sports in the afternoon. It's the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper on your radio at 1140 a.m.
Streaming audio at SactownSports.com and the Sactown Sports app.
You can also watch the show on YouTube at Sactown Sports 1140. Here are the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Kyle Draper.
Kyle, I thought it was bad form to kind of show up the NBA Finals. When the NBA Finals are going on, you kind of, if you got something going on with your team, you're not in the finals, you wait, you lay low. But the Lakers are going to Laker, aren't they? Whoever it is, the Lakers are agents. Now the big story is who's going to be the coach of the Lakers? Is it going to be Danny Early?
I loved it. I love the move by the Lakers leaking this today, because to me, it's not the Lakers Lakering. It's sending a shot at the Celtics.
Yes.
It's a rivalry thing. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, the Celtics, this your big day. We just going to throw this out there to take the headlines off of you just for a little bit.
You're probably right, but to me, that's embarrassing. Yeah, you're playing for the championship, but we might bring in Danny Hurley.
I don't know about embarrassing.
To me, it is.
Why would that be embarrassing?
Because
look, I'm watching Team Fox Sports right now. If it was embarrassing,
rebuker,
it wouldn't be talked about as much. What would have been embarrassing is if you release this news and nobody's talking about it. I'm watching all the shows. The finals are an afterthought. The Lakers are dominating the media cycle. And like Kyrie said the other day, LeBron sure knows how to move the narrative out there and get media's attention. I mean, think about this. Breaking news. This is breaking news on the day of the NBA Finals. Who should be embarrassed are the Celtics and the Mavericks in the NBA as a whole. That one team can release it. No other team could do this. No other team could do this. So I don't agree that it's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing to me.
It's
ridiculous. Like, aha, look at us. I mean, when's the last time Lakers were in the finals? The interesting thing about
3 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a while. You mentioned LeBron. Apparently, and there are different narratives, and I think that's why we got Shams saying one thing, and then we got Woj with the Woj bomb from the top rope. Then you got Mark Stein weighing in. It looks like there are different factions of the Laker front office and Klutch Sports, and they're leaking things to whoever their favorite guy is, and all of a sudden we're going, what is going on here?
It's I will say this, I like this Shams situation. Shams is coming off looking bad right now, because when Shams released the JJ Redick news, the way he phrased it, Woj kept quiet. Woj laid low. Shams done came out with assistant coaches that they're looking at, all this.
Right.
Woj just sitting back there like the Godfather, letting Shams, hang himself basically, and then he comes off the top rope. Actually, the Lakers have been targeting Dan Hurley for some time now. Like, to me, these two are going head-to-head. That's the spiciness of it. The Shams versus Woj battle that's going on right now.
Forget Tatum and Luka.
Right, it's Shams Woj
versus Woj.
Who do you believe?
I know that
these are two reputable guys.
Well, we know for a fact that Woj is right, because Danny Hurley, according to reports, he addresses with his team today. Told his team, business as usual. This is going on, but business as usual, guys. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. This is going to happen, I think. They're going to throw, what's crazy is, and I was thinking about this, they're going to throw him a Godfather offer. Our boy Mike Brown just scraped and had to, beg for 8.5. Hurley about to get $10 million a year at least. A college coach is about to come in, and a very successful college coach, mind you. I will say that.
Sure.
But he's about to get $10 million plus.
So many things that make somebody a successful college coach, though, they don't even apply to the NBA.
I disagree, Whitey. I think it's a new era, a new day. And I think when it comes to coaching, it's about relationships and how you relate to the players. And the days of Rick Pitino, this is my castle, this is how I run it, John Calipari, I'm the king of the castle, I think those are over. You look at the recent college coaches, Brad Stevens, Billy Donovan, they've had staying power in the NBA. And so I think this is a new era. I don't know Dan Hurley. I don't know what kind of shop he runs. I don't know what kind of, he seems to already have the respect of LeBron James. And when you got the respect of the best player on your team, the other guys got to fall in line, don't they?
I understand what you're saying, but my point is this. So much of what goes into making a coach successful in college is recruiting, figuring out who are the best guys for my system, and that's a lot harder to do in the NBA. Obviously, a coach can't go out, he can't recruit, he can't find, we're going to go after this guy. I mean, you work with your GM, you do that to a degree. That's all I'm saying. Guy that comes in and puts a stamp on, this is my program. In the NBA, it's just a lot harder to do that.
Yeah, but I don't think, those guys do flame out. I agree with you. But I don't know if Dan Hurley is a this is my program guy. Who's the last college coach to go to the NBA? I'm literally asking because I can't remember. Was it Brad Stevens? Was it somebody else? Like, I don't know. And so I think
Billy Donovan?
Yeah, Billy Donovan maybe, and he had success. And so I think it takes a certain person. I can't paint a brush. All college coaches, it's different. It depends on the person. Brad Stevens did a hell of a job with the Celtics, made it to the Eastern Conference. Billy Donovan did a hell of a job out there in OKC. He has struggled a little bit in Chicago. That could be player, personnel, whatever. But I think the age of the dictator college coach, that won't work. I don't know who Dan Hurley is, though. I don't know. Is he that type where it's my program and, or is he the type, what? Come here and I'll make it fit. I'll adjust what I don't know. I have no idea.
Fellas, I forgot. John Beeline.
Yeah, there you go.
Beeline's the last.
Oh, he was a dictator. He was definitely a dictator. John Beeline was my way. This is how I do things. And that didn't work at all. You're right. Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting to see who Dan Hurley is,
I'm not saying, watch this, he's going to flame out. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's got his hands behind his back here because so many things you do as a college coach when you're running the program, you just can't do in the NBA. But I do see why the Lakers want to get him. And he's got, he's star. He's of some magnitude now. And he screams and he yells. And, you want a coach, especially down there with a little bit of personality. But the interesting thing to me is all the talk now of how LeBron supposedly said, look, you don't need a coach for me. You need a coach for beyond me when I'm done. You need a coach for AD. Right. And now there are reports that AD has a more active role in selecting who the coach is going to be. And AD would prefer that James Borrego be the coach. So yeah, a lot of different narratives flying around, and Lakers gonna Laker. They should have waited until the finals were over.
They dominating the news cycle right now. I mean, it's crazy.
It is.
You know, Fox. I'm watching the FS1. You know, I was watching the ESPN shows today, and
everyone's assuming it's Hurley. By the way,
oh yeah,
the way everything's being.
Oh yeah,
reported.
Everything is seeming to be Hurley. Like Woj drops it, and it's takes on a new life here. I mean, it's interesting, man. It's I don't know if he'll be successful. I don't know. But let me ask you this. Is this a more understandable hire than a JJ Redick? Is this a more logical choice than a JJ Redick?
Been a coach.
Right. And won two back-to-back championships, hot name in coaching,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. There's so many levels to this, to your point. With LeBron, reportedly saying, base this hire not on me.
Yeah.
Does that mean he's gone, or does that mean he's leaving soon? Does he want to do what's best for the Lakers organization? I don't know. And the Anthony Davis situation, it's a lot of layers to this one.
Yeah. My guess would be, very cynical about all this, could be totally wrong. The Lakers, somebody finally decided, hey, you know what? JJ Redick's never been a coach before. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, we can't do that. Someone tell LeBron. LeBron says, all right. Then LeBron says, I'll tell everyone it was my idea. I'm telling you.
You think, but you would
told him not to pick a guy just for me.
I don't know. You would think he'd want his podcast partner, like the way they see eye to eye. But then I saw a tweet LeBron did earlier this season, where he just gave major love to Dan Hurley. And so it's clear that LeBron respects the basketball mind of Dan Hurley. And so I think that's the most important thing for the Lakers in terms of the short term. I don't know if he did with Darvin Ham or Frank Vogel, but if Dan Hurley, you see eye to eye with him, y'all think the same way, you like the way he coaches and draws up X's and O's, it could work.
Wasn't that tweet you're talking about? You may have just said this. I apologize if you did. But wasn't that something LeBron said on his podcast with JJ Redick about Danny Hurley?
Is that what it was? Okay. All right. Yeah.
He was on the podcast talking about how much he loves before anybody had any idea we'd be in.
It was. Yeah. And it was an old one, tweet like back in March. He was watching an NCAA tournament game and tweeted something out about Dan Hurley. So I don't know, man. This is this is crazy.
Yeah, Hollinger said, I have no problem with the hire, but the guy's not going to come in and just, revamp your program like he would in college. But this is a pivotal moment for their franchise.
But here's the thing, Whitey. I don't know if the Lakers need a rehaul of their program. I think the issue with them wasn't necessarily talent. I think they just didn't believe in their coach. I don't think Darvin Ham had the belief from AD. And I don't know if Darvin Ham was a good coach or not. I don't know. But from an X's and O's standpoint, everybody you talk to, Dan Hurley is tremendous at that. So I don't know if you necessarily need a revamping of the program, if you will, just a competent head coach that can get it done.
I also think it's a good situation for Hurley if he takes it in this sense. LeBron's around for maybe 3 more years. You don't have to be afraid of LeBron anymore. And I know it's still he's still LeBron, but his time areas we can see the end. And a guy like Hurley, I think he's going to come in as like, I'm not going to kowtow to LeBron James, and that's what they need. You need an actual coach. Now, obviously, it's LeBron, and there's a great deal of respect. And I'm not saying you're going to LeBron. You're running suicide.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm not saying that.
It's LeBron, it's my way or the highway. You can get out of here, run.
But there's middle ground there. Where it's like, I'm the coach, and you're going to respect me. You're LeBron, but I'm the coach.
Let me ask you this.
That would be good.
Let me ask you this. Knowing LeBron James and everything he's accomplished, if you were a coach, how much would you value his thoughts and views on the game?
Not as much as I would tell him I did, but I would. And it also, a big part of that is you have arguably the best player ever, who is still a phenomenal talent. And it's a matter of, all right, tweaking what you do to suit his skills, and then you have to ask them, though, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? I get all that. Yeah. Don't misunderstand. I'm not saying they need somebody to go in there, stand toe-to-toe with LeBron and tell him what's what.
Yeah. This isn't Miami and Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra in 2011. I think ultimately when it comes to the Lakers, you want to get the best out of LeBron. You want to get the best out of AD. And I don't think at this stage in their careers that telling them, having I'm the coach, you're the player relationship will work. I think at this point,
doesn't work in the NBA.
At this point, especially when it comes to the star players, it almost has to be a collaboration, like a partnership, if you will, because I don't think, there has to be a mutual respect, no doubt about it. But I also think star players are so powerful nowadays, coaches have to take in their input and hear them out and at least, meet them, maybe not halfway, but take into account their thoughts.
I agree with that. I also think it could be really good for them if Hurley comes in, and he probably will have more of a reputation, more of a pedigree, a more impressive resume than anyone who's coached the Lakers in a long time. Who's coached LeBron.
Right.
And that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I think, in terms of hiring the coach, that would probably be my biggest priority. Having someone that LeBron and AD respects, having someone that's had some success so that, they come in. Same thing with here in Sacramento. The reason we talk about Mike Brown and why it was such a good hire is because he's coached Tim Duncan. He's coached Steph Curry, Kobe, LeBron. He's won championships. So he comes with a resume that has to, garner the respect from Fox and Sabonis and all these guys. No offense to Darvin Ham, good player. Frank Vogel, those guys don't have the same kind of pedigree and cachet, I think, that a Dan Hurley has right now.
Well, it's possible that the NBA will decide to postpone the finals because of all the Laker controversy.
Yeah, they might have to push it back a day.
But if they don't, the series starts tonight. So Celtics Mavs will come down to what? That's next year. Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Subscribe to Sactown Sports on YouTube and watch the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Live Monday through Friday from 6 to 6. Plus view archive shows and exclusive content.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Sactown Sports.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave for American Energy Heating and Air with a question. Have you recently had a technician diagnose your HVAC system and you were a bit surprised at how much it cost? Or did something seem off about their quote? Because at American Energy, they take pride in giving you honest, straightforward solutions to get that system up and running. Have their qualified technicians come out and give you a free second opinion. It's free. You got nothing to lose but some dollars off of that original quote. They're making the uncomfortable comfortable. They've been doing it since 1981, serving the greater Sacramento area. A+ with the Better Business Bureau. That's why they keep having customers coming back for more and more and more. You can call them and set that appointment at 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. This guy needed it. We got the Mariah Carey of KHTK, Sactown Sports over here.
I just
got to have your camera angle.
If they can see me, that's all. That's all I was saying.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just
the early camera,
a little
right?
diva over
That's
here.
it.
A little diva. Dude, they got like my worst side, like the back of me. I'm thinking about doing the show like this, just looking this
Come
way.
over here.
Nah, that's
know.
too close to you. I don't want to get too close.
I'm not a big fan of that either. Can I tell you why I love Danny Hurley and have for the last 4 years?
Yeah.
I was doing an interview with him once. Remember James Booknight?
Yeah.
It was when he was coming out.
Yeah.
And so we were doing an interview, and he came on to talk about James Booknight. It's like, well, it was San Francisco. Who are the Warriors going to take? What about this guy Booknight? So we have Coach Hurley on, and he's talking about Booknight, and he does this and that. And I asked him, so Coach, there's some concerns, about his defense and how can he play NBA defense? And he's like, oh no, he
said he came out straight and said that.
No, he's not a good defender.
A little honesty there, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that's the last thing coaches typically do about a guy who's coming into the pros.
Right. He's like, oh no, he's not a defender. Wow. Okay. All right. You're supposed to hype. Usually they hype him up, or at least smooth it out a little bit. But that's interesting.
So I appreciated that.
Oh man, dude, he might be. If this was another team, another organization,
still in the way,
dude. We don't need to get all 360 of you, big fella. This guy over here adjusting the cameras and the monitors and everything. All right. You good with that? You happy now? You happy now?
There you got a 2-shot going.
That ego. I get it. I'll tell you what. I never knew radio talent had so many big egos until I got here.
This is not ideal when you can't see me.
Dude, that's perfect for me. I can look at the monitor right here. That's A-okay. That's good stuff.
See that? That's not a great shot right there. That's all. That's all.
All right. I see what you mean. But
TV guy.
It's interesting is Hurley's had tremendous success. But we've seen Tom Izzo, Mike Krzyzewski, all these great college coaches say, nope, I'm happy here. Remember, Kobe wanted Krzyzewski there in LA years ago, turned it down. Izzo, same thing. Do you believe Dan Hurley says, you know what? It'd be hard to turn this job down, in my opinion. Lakers, boatload of cash, don't have to worry about recruiting, don't have to worry about NIL or anything like that. I think it's a good opportunity for him.
I do too, for somebody who obviously is hyper competitive and wants to win, and to get your first NBA coaching shot with a team that, okay, you can look at the roster and say, I don't know, but that is an organization that is absolutely committed to winning.
Yeah.
So important. Right. I forget who said it, but it's really important for a guy, whether he's coached in college or not, that first NBA head coaching job, be really careful. If it's a bad situation, when you start, you're in a hole that it's hard to come out of.
Yeah, exactly. Not all NBA jobs are equal.
Yeah.
It depends on the franchise. And so I actually think if the Lakers make this move, I think it's probably one of their better moves they've made from a coaching standpoint in some time. Because now you see the vision with this person. He's not just a stopgap or an unproven guy or anything. Like, you see the vision that, they're hoping he turns into, a la Brad Stevens, who ultimately moved into the front office but was a hell of a coach. He has that staying power within the organization.
I don't know why I was just thinking of Kurt Rambis. And I think maybe he's the one that I looked at, his first coaching assignment. He didn't do very well. Do you remember, Jay, when the Kings wanted Rambis, and I think that's when they ended up hiring Westfall, and they wanted Kurt Rambis, and apparently, as I remember, he said, yeah, my wife didn't want to go there.
He didn't want to come.
Linda didn't want to come up
and
here.
I thought, that is the worst thing you can say. If you say, I didn't want to do it, fine, but, well, my wife didn't want me to take the job. I lost a lot of respect for Kurt
You must
Rambis.
not got respect for me then, big fella. I don't believe this.
You've never
Because
said
of OKC?
No, my OKC job. The reason I didn't take the play-by-play job for the Oklahoma City Thunder back in 2018 or 19, whatever, the wife didn't want to go there.
I can understand that. This is different. This is an NBA head coach. Why aren't you taking the job? My wife didn't want me to. I think that
Wait,
is not a good excuse.
We're not
Now, for
off
you
to a good start today, man. I'm
This has
disagreeing with
nothing to
everything.
do with you and your wife.
but I'm saying it's a partnership, 50-50, husband, wife. You got to think of that. What's your point?
My point is you don't say
just
that.
don't say it.
You take responsibility. It's my decision when you're talking about coaching a team.
You're not saying that because the reason you made the decision is because your wife didn't. Just don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't
Just
use
say
her
it. Don't
as
use
an
her.
excuse.
Keep it in-house.
Even though it is.
Right. That's
Okay,
fine.
but still
Like it's a shield,
take a
'cause then
shield.
it's
Okay,
like,
all right.
what can I do?
All right. I thought you were
saying.
going to be like, hey, no, honey, we going there no matter what. I don't care. You're coming with me.
No, I'm not.
Oh, all right. I misunderstood.
Slow down, Ike Turner.
My bad.
No, I'm with you on that, and I respect that. But it just bothered me that why isn't he coming here? Oh, my wife didn't want me.
Is that how he said it?
Because he's a Laker.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there you go. It
Nah,
always comes
dude.
back to that, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. But Dan Hurley's going to take this job, fellas. He would be I'd be shocked if he turned this one down. Chance to coach LeBron, AD, like you said. Lakers usually, they'll do whatever it takes to win, whether it's the trade, whatever. Like it's
they
not
almost have to.
It's not like they're the Oakland A's of the NBA. You know what I mean? They're the Yankees. They're willing to spin whatever, do whatever, swing for the fences. And so it'll be interesting, man, if he takes this job.
What are the Celtics Mavericks? What does that come down to, in your opinion?
That's going on? I forgot all about that.
It's supposed again. They could postpone it. The league could say, out of respect for the Lakers, we're going to postpone the finals a couple days.
You know, I think it's right. We talked about this yesterday. You know, I don't see how the Mavs guard Porzingis.
Yeah, if he's
right. Like, what kind of impact will he have? If he's, you know, a 17 to 22 point per game guy, it's going to be tough. You know, I think Luka will get his. I think Kyrie will get his as well, because now Kyrie's playing alongside Luka. You got to pay so much attention. Also, will the Celtic stars step up? Remember, in the finals against Golden State, Jason Tatum, I mean, the averages were okay, but the efficiency was not there.
Right.
Him and Brown turning it over. Have they matured enough? You know, they seem to be the team that's ready to take that step, you know, where Dallas is sort of the, you know, all right, this is their first time there. Kyrie's been there, but Luka hasn't been there. And so I'm expecting a big series. I don't know, man, because I know how Boston Garden is, the TD Garden. I know the crowd, even Draymond, they talked about it today on ESPN, I think, said, you know, that first game in Boston in the finals was, you know, something different.
Oh, yeah.
Will Luka and Kyrie or some of those role players for Dallas be in awe and shock of what they're going to face out there tonight?
At the risk of oversimplifying it, to me, Dallas is in the finals largely because their defense was improved so much.
Yeah.
Their defense was especially proficient at protecting the rim. That's where they really made their money defensively. But to your point, if you got Porzingis back and they shoot in the playoffs, Boston shot 47% of their attempts
from three. Oh, they like to get them up. Right.
The rim protection doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. It might be make-miss league. You know, I think what Boston does is they get you in rotations a lot. You got to help off on Tatum. You got to help off on Brown. So it may come down to guard your yard. Can P.J. Washington and Derrick Jones Jr. stay with Tatum and Brown? And who does Luka and Kyrie guard? I guess Drew Holiday and Derek White. You can't let those guys get open looks, especially Derek White. Derek White, a lot of his attempts and a lot of his buckets come off of, you know, defenders helping out on Tatum and helping out on Brown. They got to be able to guard their yard. And so I think it's actually an interesting matchup. The two Celtic stars against the Mavs, two top defenders. But who's going to guard Kristaps Porzingis?
I'm very grateful for this. We've talked a lot about all the injuries that teams are suffering from in the playoffs. But here you got two teams, assuming Porzingis is ready to go. They're healthy for the most part. Let's hope it stays that way. But I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, injuries, no excuse.
Yeah.
Not only healthy, but rested, too.
Yes.
You know, nobody's coming off a grueling 7-game series or anything. These two teams should be at their best going into this game tonight.
Up next, have we found the team that is going to seek Malik? Next with the Drive Guys, Sactown Sports.
The Sacramento Kings play here.
He's got the
triple. Sacramento takes the lead. Outstanding ball movement by Sacramento.
Every triple, every jam, every Kings win.
Sabonis with the jam over the Joker. He's got the three-point shot.
Get your Kings fix all season long.
Right here on your home of the Sacramento Kings.
Here's a steal by Fox, the breakaway. He's got the rip with the left hand.
Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com. Sacramento, get ready to rock, groove, and have a blast with the Sactown Sports live events calendar. We've got an unbeatable lineup of shows that you won't want to miss. First up, at Thunder Valley, June 12th, experience the legendary Daryl Hall and Elvis Costello. Then on June 14th, don't miss the incredible Maren Morris. And on June 22nd, don't miss NSYNC and Backstreet stars Joey Fatone and AJ McLean bringing back the hits. Plus, on June 28th, it's country legend Lee Brice lighting up the stage. All at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. And now here's your Live Nation lineup. On August 4th, don't miss the Outlaw Music Festival at Toyota Amphitheater featuring Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp. On August 15th, catch Donny Osmond at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Then, on August 22nd, Creed Fisher takes the stage at Ace of Spades. And on September 10th, enjoy the timeless sounds of the Doobie Brothers at Toyota Amphitheater. And stay tuned to Sactown Sports for exclusive updates and your chance to win tickets. Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Get ready to fuel your spirit of adventure with Kia Vacaville Summer Sticker Sales Event. It's time to crank up the excitement. Calling all thrill seekers. Are you ready for an adrenaline-packed journey? Introducing the Kia Telluride, the ultimate companion for your next adventure. Picture this. Blazing trails through uncharted territories, conquering the wild with the power and precision of the Kia Telluride. With Kia Vacaville, you can join the expedition and experience the thrill of off-road exploration like never before. With its rugged design and cutting-edge features, the Kia Telluride is your passport to unforgettable adventures. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Head to Kia Vacaville today and gear up for the adventure of a lifetime during their summer sticker sales event. Your adventure starts now. Kia Vacaville, where every journey is an adventure. Visit Kia Vacaville today. Model availability, lease options, and features may vary. Please visit Kia Vacaville for more details.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're ready for a perfect summer on the lawn. But wait, there are weeds, brown spots, and mosquitoes everywhere. It's time to call True Green, nutrient-rich fertilization. True Green applies fertilizers tailored to your lawn in precise amounts, enhancing turf growth with a deeper green hue. Get one application free. All you have to do is water and mow. Get a head start on an outdoor living space to be proud of. Hurry, offer ends June 18th. Get the best lawn at the best price, guaranteed. Restrictions apply. Call True Green today.
Progressive knows when you own a boat, life on land is a tough sell.
Come on down to Land. It's the place where you get to do so much waiting. You can wait in traffic, drive-thrus. You can even wait at the doctor's in a room specifically made for waiting. It's Land, baby. Come and sit patiently for a while, then wait even longer. It's Land.
Life on a boat is way more relaxing, and it's even more relaxing when you protect your boat with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on 2022 boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
Drive Guys, live and local, every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
I wanted to take a moment to very sincerely thank everyone who responsibly and thoughtfully responded to our poll question yesterday. I appreciate it. Very responsible manner in which many people responded to our Twitter poll question yesterday, Drapes, and it was tremendous. I haven't seen the final numbers. It was pretty one-sided.
Was it one-sided? I'm gonna look right now. How about? Can I look right now? Can I look at the final tally, if you will, right now? All right, hold on here. Give me a sec. Talk amongst yourselves.
Even Carmichael Dave weighed in on the Kuzma side of it.
Dang.
That's
it is one-sided. By a 3-1 margin, Kyle Kuzma over Zach LaVine. That goes to show you people really don't know what they're talking about.
I knew it would be that way. Doesn't mean you're wrong. Thank you. I'm kidding. But I knew it would be that way just because, of the risk involved with Zach LaVine's foot.
Yeah, the foot situation also
doesn't mean it's a bad move, but that, I understand why the poll went that way.
And I also think, there's a narrative surrounding Zach LaVine that he's injury prone, if you will, hasn't been a winner, that kind of thing. And so there's this thought about, Zach LaVine that, he, damaged goods, if you will, coming here. I don't know about the foot situation. I leave that up to the medical staff. And I'm talking if he's going to be healthy, Zach LaVine is the guy. Now, if the foot's an issue, of course, I don't want to trade the assets and sign it, have him here for 3 more years at the amount of money that he's going to be paid. But from a basketball standpoint, if he's good to go, I like what he brings to this team.
I think we can find some common ground here on that. Just get somebody, right?
Right. Oh, yeah. I can't tell you how many Kings fans I talked to on the street, out and about. I did an event this morning at the Capitol for the ALS Association, tremendous organization doing great work. And several Kings fans are out there and they're like, Drapes, we're going to do something this offseason, right? We got to do something. Run it back ain't an option for the Sacramento Kings team. And so, I agree with you. They got to get something done this offseason.
And one of the things they may have to do is figure out how they're going to replace Malik Monk. Who knows? Maybe he stays. But you may have seen this. I know Stiles and Watkins were talking about James L. Edwards III writing in The Athletic about the Pistons. And he wrote, as for other realistic free agent options, I think Detroit goes heavily after the likes of Malik Monk, Nick Claxton, and Gary Harris. Monk feels like someone the Pistons will heavily prioritize due to the team's need for legitimate three-point shooting and off-the-dribble shot creation. And you know that if Detroit were going to make a run at Malik, they would offer a lot of money, or at least they could offer a lot of money.
It makes sense for Detroit to do that. He's the kind of guy that plays with heart, energy. They need a grown-up in the room.
They're looking for some stabilizing
Killian Hayes, those days are over, that. And, when you look at it, this may sound crazy, Whitey. I don't think Detroit is that far off from being a respectable team. I'm not saying a champion or anything.
I agree with you. I think they should be much improved.
They got some pieces. They got some young pieces. If Cade Cunningham can stay healthy, I think he's fantastic. Jalen Duren is great. Beef Stew. Also, Jaden Ivey, I was about to say, against us in Detroit, he put up big numbers. And so I like some of their young pieces. With Malik, if you pair him and Cade Cunningham, you got 2 ball handlers now. Malik can play off the ball or he can play on the ball. And so I like that move for them. And they got a boatload of money. They could spend big money. And so I'm worried about Detroit.
What about from Malik's standpoint? And who knows, but I know a lot of people on Twitter, on the chat, text line say, oh, why wouldn't Malik go there? Because he wouldn't be able to win and he could go someplace where he's going to win.
I feel like
he may recognize that this team can be better and I can help them get better.
Yeah, exactly. I can have a huge role with them, help them get better. The East is weaker and Malik is still at the age where I don't know if winning is the most important thing. Let's keep it real, Whitey. We've all been young. We've all been in our 20s. Felt like we were invincible, felt like we had our whole lives ahead of us. And it happens in basketball also. When you're 23, 24, 25, 26, you still think you have so much time left in the NBA. It usually doesn't happen until you're 29, 30, 31 that you start thinking, oh, man, I might go my whole career without a championship. And so I don't think Malik is at that point as of yet. Now, he's not going to go to a dog franchise and, that's only going to win 20 games or 15 games. But when I look at Detroit, like I said, I think they're on the cusp of being respectable. 30 wins this upcoming season. If you add Malik and some other
People
pieces.
may laugh at that, but I see it the same way you do.
Do you really?
I do.
Yeah, and they got a good coach. Let's call it, Monty Williams is a good coach. And so I think, and one thing also, when I watch Detroit, they play hard, but they don't always play smart. That was their problem. They didn't play smart. I can't tell you how many games I watched of them. I'll recall one against Boston where they were beating the Celtics, killing them down the stretch.
Oh, I remember
that game? Yeah,
they needed to win that to avoid the record losing streak.
Yeah, remember that? And I'm
Yeah.
watching that game, and they just fell apart down the stretch. And so they need a stabilizing force. Is Malik that? We'll see. But I can understand why both sides would entertain that.
Speaking of none of us are as young as we used to be, Jay, what would your advice be for Mr. Draper, who has tonight not a game, 2 games.
Got double dip.
Yeah, 2 games tonight.
Yeah,
basketball
dude.
games.
And let me ask Jay. Jay, if I bail out, can you cover me for half an hour?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I got you over here. I thought you were talking about on the hardwood.
No, but we got Whitey's way back.
We good.
Poll too.
Do that earlier.
We may have to do that earlier, dude. Because I just got the text. We're short numbers. I think we're only going to have 5 or 6 guys
On a double dip?
And your boy is coming off his 17-point masterpiece. And so I'm
That's
looking
not
at
actually confirmed yet, is it? By league stats?
No, they still haven't updated that. Like the one game I actually played well, and the stats are not updated. Let me check right now. I'm checking right now.
Could be somebody saw your numbers.
Oh, the stats are updated.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they only got me down for 15 last week.
hating?
They hating. What happened? They only got me down for 15.
You did too initially.
I did too, but then I remembered, my every bucket I made. Maybe I was only 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Let me hold up here, big fella.
Might have to petition.
I'm just glad they got him up, man. And you know what's crazy, fellas, that I love? You can actually watch the replay of the game on this app.
Wow.
Like they record the whole game, and there's a button that says watch game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kyle Draper, me. 15 points. I was 5 of 10 from the field, 1 of 3 from 3, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. All right,
Okay.
they got me for 4 of 6. But your boy was in his bag, man. How many rebounds? 6 rebounds, 2 assists.
There's a rumor that
1 block. Hold up, Whitey. Hold up. Because I'm a box score guy right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to read the box score. 2 steals.
Ooh, real handsy.
Ooh. Like Rondo
That's your
out
wingspan.
there. Yeah. That's
All
what
I'm saying is
telling you.
this. We might have the eligibility of your squad, the Dukes, right?
Yes.
The Dukes having the best front court defense, a la Keon Ellis and
That's what
De'Aaron
I'm saying.
for
Yeah.
lifetime.
I had a block too. I don't even remember that. But
You everywhere, bro.
dude, that was impressive.
Can you address this rumor? Some are saying that
Yeah.
when the league officials saw you had 15, they said, we got to look at this whole thing. And that's why it took them a week to confirm the numbers, because they thought that can't be right.
No, you know what happened? I had to go take the piss test after the game. We were waiting for the results. I put on. Man, I only had 15. I swear I had more than that. Okay.
That's solid.
That's solid.
great.
That's
I think
solid.
Keegan Murray numbers right there, baby.
I know, right? Yeah, so
It's gonna be tough today, right?
double header, man.
How's the knee?
Not good. I got my brace. I'll be ready though. I'll be ready. It usually takes me a full week to recover, so I'm almost there. I should be good come tonight.
How much time is it going to take you to recover between games tonight?
That's the thing, man.
Just got to get your
Just got to
bike.
keep going,
Gotta get
right?
your
Yeah,
bike.
get a bike. They
Like
do have
Harrison
bikes
Barnes.
right there. I might
Yeah.
do that.
Is it
Yeah.
back to back, like 7, 8?
Yeah,
or?
back to back.
Oh, wow.
6 and 7.
Woo.
Back to back. So we're going to be running for a lot.
Yeah. Sweep. Get the broom out. Sweep. Doubleheader sweep.
To get you guys back in it, right?
Yeah.
You can get
Everybody
both
makes
of
the
them sweeping
playoffs
tonight.
Everybody makes the playoffs. So, but this is the
Doesn't matter. It's
final,
positioning. We're
yeah,
jockeying for positioning.
final night of the regular season tonight. Going out with a bang.
Ooh.
All right. All right. I think I might, if I was coaching, I might sit my sharpshooter because I want him fresh for the postseason. But
no, we need wins right now, big fella. We need wins.
We're in the playoffs anyway.
Oh, Eric says, dang, Whitey, selling your co-host short. With friends like these guys, who needs enemies, right, ladies and gentlemen?
That's what we do here. When we come back, Caitlin Clark's story continues to descend into Bonkersville, which I think might be in Indiana. That's next with the Drive Guys.
The NFL's leading rusher plays here.
The handoff to McCaffrey, walks in the end zone. Handoff to McCaffrey, takes it right down to the goal line. He does his thing again. McCaffrey goes in motion right. Backwards pass led by Juszczyk. A block there. Hurdles a man. 10, 5, touchdown! CMC!
You can hear all of Christian McCaffrey's touchdowns on your home for 49ers football. Sactown Sports.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Are you one of those players that finishes a round, takes off your golf shoes, and dumps them in your car trunk? Golf Digest says you can extend the life of your shoes with just a bit of care. Use a little warm water and maybe a drop of soap to wipe away any dirt after your round. Actually, I just wipe mine with a wet towel when I take them off, and they stay looking like new. Also, use shoe trees to maintain their shape and keep the insides dry. If you have more than one pair, rotate them so you don't wear the same shoes 2 days in a row. Change your spikes because new spikes will help you get more traction for your faster than necessary swing. And with Sacramento's hot summers, give your shoes a break and don't leave them in the trunk of your car. That will suck the life right out of them. With so many brands, styles, and colors on the market today, you can certainly find the right pair for your personality and your game. When you think about it, golf shoes are really part of your equipment. Treat them well. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Progressive presents good news, bad news, dumb news, then great news. Good news. Your coworker Kyle said bundling home and auto insurance with Progressive could save you money. Bad news. While saying this, Kyle was eating your clearly labeled lunch. Dumb news. Pizza near work costs $7 a slice, and it tastes like drywall covered in ketchup. Great news. You decide to see if you could save money bundling at Progressive.com and enjoy more lunches far away from Kyle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Hey, what are you doing up on the step stool?
About to clean these light fixtures. The whole family's coming over. And if there's even a speck of dust in the house, my abuela will find it.
Here, I got a Swiffer duster to help with that.
A Swiffer what?
A Swiffer duster. It has this cool extendable handle that reaches 6 feet to get high and low, with fluffy dusters that easily trap and lock dust.
So no more step stool?
No more step stool.
Easily trap and lock dust from hard-to-reach places with the Swiffer duster. Love it or your money back.
This segment is brought to you by Kia of Vacaville. Check them out at kiavacaville.com.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow. Sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and, yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Whitey here, reminding you that not all gas grills are created equal. Bring out all the delicious flavors in your grilled meats with the amazing Napoleon Prestige and Prestige Pro line of outdoor cookers. My Napoleon Stainless Steel Pro Series gas grill has turned me into a grilling pro with features other grills cannot match. They're built different, built better, built to last. Made with premium stainless steel that boasts quality and a lifetime warranty. I may never want to cook indoors again. Napoleon grills and accessories are now available at your nearby Amy's, Ace Hardware in Sacramento, and now El Dorado.
Increase leads and get more customers. We create tailored digital marketing strategies that deliver results. On your next campaign, aim higher. Go to aimyourdigital.com and get started today. aimyourdigital.com.
We all have some things from the past that we might regret, or better yet, might like to get rid of. I'm talking about that mistake you made years ago that still may be haunting you. How great would it be if that could be expunged and gone? Poof, just like that. But where do you go for something like that? Try the Gonzalez Law Offices. Jonathan Gonzalez is right here in downtown Sacramento, and he's here for you. Maybe you need someone for wrongful termination. Again, the Gonzalez Law Offices. Go to saclegaldefense.com or call them at 916-304-9187.
The Drive Guys, live and local, every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
It goes without saying, you don't have the season, you don't have the basketball career that Kyle Draper's had without knowing your body, knowing your limitations.
Yeah.
Drapes, that said, I'm with Compio here. Compio on the chat says, 2 games in this heat, take your fluids, forfeit game 2.
That's a gym.
Come on, it's indoors, big fella. Come on, man.
They have air conditioning
Air
in there?
conditioning, yes. Lifetime. Playboy, they, top of the line. They got some good
$500
stuff.
a month to get up in there, man.
I'm just thinking
No,
of that
they got
game.
AC pumping.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jay. I don't know what you're talking about.
Remember the Heat and the Spurs when it was like a sauna?
Oh,
in
yeah,
there?
sauna. Yeah, no, it's going to be hot, but I'll be hydrated, properly hydrated. I got my cup right here. I had some fluids going. It's
Camera's over there.
Camera's over there. I don't want to show that though. I can't
thought
be.
you did.
What? Oh, my boy's at a club studio coming soon to a neighborhood near you. Yeah, got the free cup. Thank you guys. Appreciate that.
Well, good luck tonight.
That's a freebie I just did right there.
Yeah,
That's a
taking
freebie.
bets on whether you'll be limping tomorrow.
No, 100%. I limp. Whitey, you know how. Well, maybe you don't. I wake up limping, big fella. Like, it takes me a while to get stretched and loose and feel good, so I'm hobbling usually when I wake up, get out of bed. So, yeah, I will be limping. I'll take bets on that.
A guy of your caliber at this point of your career, you're going to have aches and pains. It's the end of the season. The playoffs are right around the corner.
And you know what it is? I'm like Robert Parrish or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You play 18, 20 long years, 21.
Right.
Your body breaks down, man. I'm Earl Campbell of the NBA. The knees aren't as good. And so that's what happens when you're an athlete. It happens to the best of us.
I have a question for you and Jay.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you guys can help me with this. It has to do with the Caitlin Clark thing, but I want to make clear I'm not complaining.
Okay.
I'm not whining about it. It used to be this way, but I am asking this question. Last night in baseball, we had an incredible story. We had Paul Skeens of the Pirates.
Oh, yeah.
Who's an incredible pitcher, rookie, pitching against Shohei.
Yep.
And it exceeded the hype. First time up, Skeens, 100 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour. Struck him out. Next time up, Ohtani hits a home run. It's incredible.
Yep.
And yet, the Caitlin Clark saga, whatever you want to call it, that today, and that happened on Saturday.
Yeah.
That today is still a way bigger story than what happened in baseball last night. Why is that? Again, I'm not saying it shouldn't be. I'm not saying this is terrible. I'm just, as a baseball fan, I'm sitting there going, man, a WNBA game from days ago. And people aren't even noticing what happened in baseball.
Jay, you want to tackle this first? You want me to?
I'll let you, because I think I might come from a different angle.
All right. It's twofold, Whitey. And I think our society today, we're more about the salaciousness, the tabloid stuff, than the actual what happens on the field, what happens on the court.
Yeah.
The actual game takes a backseat to rumors, innuendo, and also the Caitlin Clark story with the new development yesterday with Kennedy Carter, sort of being accosted, attacked, I don't know whatever word you want to use, by a cameraman who approached him as they were hopping off the bus, the Chicago Sky bus. And so there was some more developments in that. Jay, what say you on this?
I'll also say this before Jay weighs in addition to what you mentioned, which is very significant, there's a representative in Indiana that wrote a letter to the WNBA. What are you going to do to protect Caitlin Clark? Yeah, so I know that story just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I think the first part is kind of what you said, Drapes. I was going that way. Is it's hot. Caitlin Clark is hot. Impressions, clicks, downloads. She's hot, which is you guys have had this conversation this week. That's why we continue to see headlines. We can see it. We continue to keep on seeing it, across our monitor every single day on the television. And then the second part of it too is I think baseball is just struggling. And as much as Shohei, and it's this, Caitlin is being looked at from all different angles of positivity, negativity. There's so many different avenues.
Yeah, and she's on Fox News and she's on the Today Show.
Right.
This story is,
And then the second part of it is Shohei's kind of been down. Think about it, fellas.
Yeah.
We just saw a couple of days ago his former interpreter, go to court. We've had a couple of conversations. We had Mark Kryler on yesterday.
Yeah.
The negativity of Shohei.
And he's not pitching either, Jay, too. Let's throw that in there.
Absolutely. Is the negativity of the angle right now for Shohei is not the best. It's almost like, how did you know you didn't know you was getting swindled for almost $40 million? And all of a sudden we're supposed to pay attention to you, Paul, hitting the ball. Nah, we still got some questions. And so I think the negativity of the story, which goes back to what Drapes is saying, the salaciousness of the story is being, rose-colored glasses. They're negative right now.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, guys, this too, regarding Shohei. The reason why Shohei, and I'm talking before the betting scandal and everything, was so big is because we had never seen anything like him before since Babe Ruth. Pitching and hitting at that elite of a level. Now you take the pitching out of it. Does he just become another slugger? Does he become Aaron Judge? Does he become, he's
not as special.
It's not as special and unique. He's still a great player, but this season it's not as special and unique.
It just seems to me that when he signed his deal, that was a much bigger story than anything that he's done on the field.
100%.
How do they pay somebody that much money? And then that's a bigger story than, he hit a home run. Well, whatever.
Yeah.
It's baseball. And I don't really care.
It's baseball, and, it's 162 games. It's a lot. But the thing about it, Caitlin Clark, she's pop culture now. You know what I mean?
Everything.
She's pop culture, politics,
race, right?
And I will say this, and let me say this, guys, about Caitlin Clark. You got a lot of opportunists out there. People looking to, make a statement, make a point, an agenda, or whatever it is, and they're using this Caitlin Clark situation as a way. The Indiana congressman, state representative that put out that, Clay Travis, Fox News, everybody has an agenda about this. And so people are taking advantage of the Caitlin Clark situation.
Yeah, they're taking aspects of the Caitlin Clark story and they're plugging it in to real hot button issues.
Right.
That
pushing their own narrative.
Yeah. Spinning it a little bit. And everyone's getting a little nutty about it.
And I don't know how you guys feel, but like I said, I've been watching the WNBA, especially this year. And people say, well, they're getting more attention now, but I don't think this is the kind of attention that they wanted.
I agree.
Because we're not talking about their young stars that they have.
I think they're
this rookie class.
They don't know what to do.
This is more tabloid stuff. This isn't about how great of a league it is, how great the players are. Asia Wilson just put up a historic stat line the other day, and sure, there's been some mention, but it's getting drowned out by all the gossip and the rumors and all that. And so I don't think this is the kind of attention that they were hoping for.
I apologize, was it Coach Stringer? Who was the coach that just came out and said, look, everyone on this whole Caitlin thing, WNBA thing, everybody has their opinions. I wish all these people, if you have anything to say about it, watch the WNBA more so you can understand what it is that you're actually talking about.
I didn't hear that one. But yes, it's a lot of people that Haven't watched the game.
And
they don't care.
It like
They're just using that, cherry picking that.
Mm-hmm.
Headline. Let me grab this and attach my thoughts and opinion on it.
Yeah. What'd you think of what Gino Ariema said? She's being targeted.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you watch the games, it's obvious. Yeah. You know, it's almost like a rookie hazing, if you will, for Caitlin Clark.
As he got his next bag as well.
Oh, yeah, he got his contract.
It's so interesting about, like he got paid, and now he's talking about Caitlin Clark. Like, dude, get out the way. Get out the way, man. Just stay out the way.
Come on, big fella, Jay. Come on. That's Gino, man.
He can stay in the NCAA ranks. Talk about pay for play, NIL. You just got paid another $25-30 million for the next 3 years. Dude, get out of there.
When we come right back,
get out the paint.
The story of how the Kings, they could have had Luka. They could have also had Porzingis. We got that when we come right back to Sactown Sports.
Sacramento, Dirks Bentley is coming to town.
Hey, all, this is Dirks Bentley.
Saturday, September 28th at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends.
This is Malik. Take my hand, let me make you mine.
Hey, it's Dasha. Kelsey Hart and more. Saturday, September 28th at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets before they sell out at CITPfest.com. Brought to you by Hyatt Vacation Club and Xfinity.
Hey sports fans, it's JaVale McGee here. Are you ready for the event of the summer? It's the Jug Life Charity Softball Game hosted at Sutter Health Park on Saturday, June 15th. Join me and all my celebrity friends for the #1 event of the summer as our incredible community comes together for a cause that counts. The Jug Life Charity Softball Game isn't just about softball. It's about giving back. All proceeds go to the water education programs and providing clean water to communities in need. Thanks to your support, our team with Jug Life is making a real difference, bringing hope and health to those who need it the most. Bring your family and friends for a day you won't forget. Cheer on your favorite stars as they hit it out the park for a great cause. Come celebrate Father's Day weekend at the Jug Life Charity Softball Game that's happening on Saturday, June 15th. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at juglifewater.com. That's juglifewater.com. Join us, have fun, and make a difference. Jug Life. Drink water, give water, save water.
Is switching your wireless service to Total by Verizon easy?
Totalmente.
Now you can get 50% off any unlimited data phone plan. That's one line for only $25 a month, and you keep the phone you love. Hurry, this is a limited time offer. So find a store or switch suavemente at totalbyverizon.com. Offer ends July 31st, 2024. Promo subject to cancellation after 12 months. Available exclusively online and in Total by Verizon stores. Requires a compatible unlocked device and SIM. See totalbyverizon.com for device compatibility and additional details. Taxes and fees may apply.
What's keeping you from learning the language you've always wanted to speak?
Too hard.
Takes too long.
Not with Babbel. Babbel's interactive lessons, podcasts, games, and more make learning fun.
Fun isn't hard.
Right. And in 10 minutes a day, Babbel's bite-sized lessons are designed to get you having real conversations in as little as 3 weeks.
That's not long.
It's not hard.
It's perfect.
It starts here. Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Kyle Draper here from Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. I'm out enjoying this gorgeous North California weather, and I know you are too. And all you need on a day like this is a road trip to clear the mind. Why not a road trip in a newer pre-owned Mercedes-Benz? Mercedes-Benz of Stockton has a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles at their gorgeous new store. It's just a half hour from SAC, right at the 8 Mile Road exit. And trust me, it's the best car shopping experience of my life. Go see my fine friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton or go online anytime at mpofstockton.com.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your flagship station for the Beam Team.
Should we light the beam? Light the beam, baby.
Sactown Sports. The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
The Sacramento Kings at one point nearly had and could have had Luka and Porzingis on the same team. Before we get to that, just to put a bow on the conversation we were just having about Caitlin Clark and the WNBA and how people are talking a lot more about that than they're talking about Ohtani and Paul Skeens and baseball. It's not just the Caitlin Clark aspect of the WNBA.
Yeah.
As Drapes and Jay pointed out, Asia Wilson, 36 points, 12 rebounds, 6 steals last night to help the Las Vegas Aces beat the Dallas Wings. That's an historic line for a WNBA player, and that's a bigger story today than Ohtani and Skeens.
Oh, man. That's even bigger, huh?
I think it is. I mean, it's not.
So is it Major League Baseball the 5th sport now behind WNBA too?
I don't know. That's good for the WNBA. Maybe, the rising tide lifts all boats. Maybe some of the Caitlin Clark stuff is starting to just draw attention to everything else going on in the league.
Let me ask you guys this before we move on, because this brings up a good point, Whitey. How do you think things become big in our society? I'm talking about sports. Does ESPN control the narrative? So at First Take today did 2 segments on Ohtani and Skeen. Is that, does that lead the discussion on social media and everything? Or like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
How does that get into the?
I think it's more social media drives.
Yep.
I think ESPN is the tail and social media is the dog.
Really?
I'd say social media.
Yeah.
Social media going viral can change a person's life. Going on ESPN won't.
Okay. I see what you mean.
I'm definitely with you with that, White. I think it's social networking.
Okay. All right.
Like social network got fellas. If you really take a step back and look at it, social networks drive everything. Politics.
That's true.
Like, money, business, propaganda. It's just too much there.
Yeah. Yeah. Just too much access to too many people.
Well, here's the thing.
Huge impact. Yeah.
And as you guys know, things that go viral on social media aren't a highlight necessarily, unless it's like Anthony Edwards with a major dunk. A strikeout or a home run won't do it unless it's a home run 550 feet, like Mickey Mantle or something like that. But
and the guy who catches it is holding a baby.
Right. And it's not actually, about the game. It's about, wow, we've never seen this before or something like that, Yeah.
So maybe things are turning for the WNBA.
Go ahead, Jay.
Aside from
because
Caitlin Clark.
And I don't want to, we can end the conversation, but think about this real quick, fellas. You can attest to this. If an NBA player scored 50 points 10 years ago, it was a huge night. Someone scores 50, it's like, he had 50, and you move on, right? Someone hits a home run, 2 home runs, a grand slam to win a game. Oh my goodness, it was huge. A debut of Paul Skeens, those things were huge. Do they really move the needle that much anymore? Unless, like you said, it's Anthony Edwards, putting someone almost in the coffin, dunking on them. It's Malik Monk. It's viral moments, as you said. A fan catching a baseball, holding a hot dog, cutting their, cutting the grass, and have the baby on their chest. It's got to be something crazy, right, fellas? Like, how many times do we go to anything like CNN, Fox, NBC, whatever, and see something and like, okay, that's cool. compared to like you're looking for the story. You're looking for something that's crazy.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, real quick, guys. Y'all know who Paul Skeen's girlfriend is, right? Anybody know that?
I do not.
Olivia Dunn. She's the LSU gymnast who, big NIL deal, social media fan.
Know her. Yep.
She's Taylor Swift to the Travis Kelce, to Paul Skeens is Kelce. So if she got involved in some way, tweeted out, man, Shohei, why'd you take my guy deep, or something like that, or Paul, you should have struck him out 3 times. Then it would blow up.
Yeah, right.
Then it would blow up. Then
you
it would become
Johnny's home run off Skeens. You see what Skeens' girlfriend said? No,
exactly.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's crazy how that is. That's just how it is.
Look at the Simone Biles situation.
Yeah.
She just won her ninth all around competition gold medal leading into the Olympics. The last month, people have been talking about Simone Biles jumping on her fans, talking about please leave my husband alone because he didn't know who I was.
Yeah.
And no one's talking about what she's doing athletically.
Yeah. I know you wanted to talk about that this week. Can you guys imagine, though, if they had social media when the Mick hit that 550-foot homer?
Oh, my gosh.
Can you imagine that? That was in the quiz yesterday.
Or when Will scored 100.
They don't believe it even really happened.
I need
to see the video.
Yeah, I need to talk to somebody that really officially
right
measured that tape measure.
Oh, man. I'm watching ESPN, fellas, real quick. And Jay, I'm about to say we should just start calling people who's at the NBA finals. See if they answer. I saw Big Perk walking in the background. I was like, we should just call Big Perk up and see if he answered. But he's doing a hit right now on ESPN.
You know what's funny? As I'm looking up, I'm watching Woj talking about Dan Hurley. And you see the people in the back, everybody's on the phone just about.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be interesting if we just start calling people
that we see on TV?
Right. Dude, I see you on your phone. This hit was literally like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. You're right.
Finals tipping off tonight. And you know that Luka and Porzingis, maybe there's something there. They didn't get along in Dallas. But the fact of the matter is that the Kings could have had Luka and Porzingis. Mark Stein on February 15th, he wrote this. This is February 15th, 2019. This was right after the Knicks had traded Porzingis to Dallas. Mark Stein wrote, the Knicks spent much of January quietly canvassing the league for potential Porzingis trades, according to a person familiar with the talks who was not authorized to discuss them publicly, blah, blah, blah. They tried for untouchables such as Utah's Donovan Mitchell and Sacramento's De'Aaron Fox, and predictably, they were rebuffed because Scott Perry, the Knicks GM, knew that. All right, well, they could have drafted. They could have traded us. The Kings could have traded De'Aaron Fox, and then if they had drafted Luka, because that was with the choice that the Kings made.
Yeah.
When the Kings drafted Bagley, it wasn't Bagley over Luka so much; it was Fox over Luka. That was really the choice they made.
No, you tell me, because you guys were both here. Was it that, or was it this is the 1-2 punch I want versus Fox and Luka? They couldn't work together. Like I don't know, because I keep telling you we should do a 30 for 30 on that.
Yeah.
Like they didn't think. Did they think Bagley was the better player? Did they better fit with Fox or what?
I'm gonna keep it honest. I have no damn idea what they were thinking, and that's the truth. Like, seriously,
Jay.
what? Who? He was. Luka was the wonder kid, was he not?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it matched up, and we've heard rumors and stories behind the closed doors that former general manager Vlade didn't get along with Luka's family, and I'll just leave it at that. But does that cause you not to take the wonder kid?
I think my read on it is at some point they felt we have De'Aaron Fox. And I think there's evidence that the way Vlade looked at this when he put this team together is it's almost like Legos, like we have this position.
Right.
We have that position. Now we need this position. We need a center. We need a power forward. Well, we have the point guard. It's De'Aaron Fox. That's what Luka is. We don't need another one of those. We need a power forward. So let's take Bagley. I think that's what they're thinking.
Let me push back on that a little bit.
Well, I don't know for sure if that's what they were thinking, but how would you push back?
Because Luka didn't come out as a point guard.
Well, he had the ball all the time.
Yeah, but he
no matter what
wasn't
you call
listed
him.
as a point guard. Right, I get it. Aren't we plugging in? So if we go by that narrative, we're plugging in positions. We're looking at it on paper. We're not looking at it as fluidity of basketball, right?
Right.
See, that was a problem. That's why I said I have no idea.
As I recall, there are also stories before the Kings even drafted that Scott Perry had contacted them about, hey, how about Porzingis for De'Aaron Fox if you're going to take Luka? So that's why I say,
at the time, okay,
yeah. That in that way, the Kings could have drafted Luka and then traded for Porzingis.
Traded.
They would have had.
And then they would have had the one,
which is with
punch.
Dallas. It worked out really well.
Interesting
sliding door moment.
Yeah, interesting. And you know, whether it was Vlade's decision or not, clearly Monty McNair operates a different way. Because look at his drafts. The first, Tyrese. Well, you already got Fox. Who do we draft the next year? Davion. You already got, and so he's more of a who's our guy, we'll figure it out later.
Yes.
Where it seemed like you said, Vlade at the time, all right, I'm trying to build a team and I'm going to use these picks to plug into what I need on the roster.
Yeah. There's also, remember a little bit ago, Rick Bucher was on there. Remember we saw Rick Bucher. I was talking to him about it once. He said, my understanding was that they didn't pick Luka because Vlade didn't like his dad. I'm sure you've heard all those stories,
Yeah,
right?
I've heard that. And that's why we need a tell-all on that, because I've heard, and you guys have too, a million different stories. Was it Vlade? Was it Vivek? Like who, ultimate, like Vlade wanted to draft Luka, but he was overruled. I've heard as well. People have told me. So I need
Really?
Yes,
That's
I have been told that as well.
Do you think the truth will come out, Drapes?
I don't think it was, but this is the kind of thing where we need to present all sides, and then you believe who you want to believe, kind of thing.
Turns out it was probably a mistake. Can we agree on
that?
Oh,
dang.
Right? I mean, I know a year ago we thought, we're out from under that now, but woo.
Yeah.
It's one of those moments.
I keep telling you, man, like, and we're not arguing. I'm just stating this. Luka's start to his career, better than Jordan, better than LeBron. Like, this dude is putting up a Wilt, Kareem kind of start to his career in terms of 5 straight first-team All-NBAs. 5-time All-Star. Like, this guy has been amazing from the moment he stepped on an NBA floor.
There's something I've had to come to realize when it comes to Luka, where I have to learn to appreciate it, and I'm working on it, and I'm almost there, and that's next. We come right back.
That's a tease.
Sactown Sports.
If you're in the market for a new or used car right now, or if you just want to go see like what new technology's in the new cars nowadays, stop by and see my friends at Elk Grove Kia and the Elk Grove Auto Mall before you go anywhere else. As soon as you step onto the lot, you're going to feel like family. You're going to know why they have so many 5-star reviews at Elk Grove Kia and why they're the #1 Sacramento Kia dealer. Like, I love this 5-star review right here. Quote, I could not be happier. My husband surprised me with my new Telluride. I love it. The staff is friendly, kind, and conscious. Took their time to find the perfect car. Thank you guys for the hard work. Great job. I love my new Telly. There you go. That's just another satisfied customer at Elk Grove Kia. So in addition to all the 5-star reviews, the finance team at Elk Grove Kia has over 100 years combined experience. You know what that means? Financing for everyone. And we know going to the car dealership can be overwhelming, but come experience Elk Grove Kia. They go above and beyond to make sure this is an automotive adventure for you. Check out what's on special and what's on the lot today at elkgrovekia.com, or better yet, come see everything in person at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Not trying to dredge up painful memories, but with Porzingis and Luka getting ready to square off in the finals, I'm just recalling how close the Kings came to having both of them. My recollection is that Scott Perry, who had been with the Kings when he went to the Knicks, he knew that the Kings might draft Luka, and he was like, hey, you give us Fox and we'll give you Porzingis. And he did look into trading Porzingis to the Kings in February of 2019. So now we're reliving all that.
Yep.
We've got a lot of theories because we're still not sure. Hey, why didn't they pick him? Water under the Tower Bridge now, but why didn't they pick him? On the chat, we have Shida Man. Vlade did not think that Luka was going to be better than Bogdanovic.
Really?
I don't know, but
Where
where's that take coming from? I
mean, they did. They like Bogey a lot. He was a good
Bogey,
player.
but Luka was compared to the next LeBron James, a unicorn, if you will. People were saying about Luka before he got drafted.
Yeah, Jeremy Carr says, I remember hearing Luka didn't want to play for the Kings, and if they drafted him, he would have stayed overseas.
No,
he sure wasn't acting like that when he was here last.
And yelling at Vlade, and Jay Cliff brought it up. That's not true. Because if it was, Luka wouldn't keep telling Vlade, you should have drafted me.
Yeah.
He was yelling and screaming at him last time he was here.
Doesn't that make you feel like it's personal?
Oh, it is for Luka.
Right. But there's something behind just the basketball, right? Didn't it didn't make you guys feel that way?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, like
the decision not to take Luka?
No, just the reactions of Luka. And you can only go, I get it. Believe me, I'm fiery as anybody when I'm playing, and I'm within the game. I'm Caitlin Clark with it, right? I can definitely say some things to my competitor to kind of get riled up. But the way he's acted, meaning Luka, towards the Kings,
seems to be a little more than
it's personal. It feels like there's something under there, underlining besides you didn't take me.
Yeah. By the way, let me back up a little bit to what you just said. Talking about Caitlin Clark. We touched on this a few days ago, but you saw what she did to Carter before Carter knocked her over, right? No one talks about that. And that doesn't mean it was, that justified it, but she gave her a little bit of a chicken wing boxing her out.
I think people have been talking about it. I see that all over.
I don't hear it. Maybe
I do. Yeah, that's the argument.
Today's show, I don't hear people saying, "Well, there's what."
They're not talking about
this
that.
This is a foul. That foul is not a basketball.
No, they're not, because that was in the course of action. It's different. It's
She gave her the little chicken wing, and then she was barking at her a little.
Oh yeah,
bit,
they were barking.
She got
and then Kennedy, came up, and it's different though, Whitey. And we've talked about this, man. It's in my opinion. All right, Caitlin Clark gave you a little chicken wing or whatever. Next time she comes down, trust me, I do it now at Lifetime on pickup ball.
Doubleheader tonight. A guy pisses me off, gives me something, I'm giving him a little chicken wing. He comes down the line, bam, you want to see a foul? I'll show you a foul. Now what? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, and we've talked about this the other day, it's the way you do it. You don't do it when all eyes are watching you. You don't do it in the broad daylight. You do it when nobody's looking. They come down the lane, all right, or set a hard screen or something like that. I thought what Kennedy did was she's standing there. It's like, boom. Then, that's the problem I had with it. I don't have a problem with the retaliation. It's the way she did it. Get her back when she's coming through the lane or something like that. I see what you're saying, and I agree. I just think, not you, but I think there's too many other people talking about this. And again, when a sports story becomes a mainstream story, you lose a lot of perspective. Oh, for sure. But you see a lot of people talking about and just showing on TV, Caitlin Clark waiting for the inbounds, and Kennedy Carter comes over and booms. Like, what is that? Well, to me, you got to take into account. Maybe it doesn't mean anything to you. It means something to me that, she did give a veteran a little bit of the old chicken wing and was barking at her. Yeah, and that's all part of it's context, right? You got to tell, it's just not an isolated incident. You got to show what led up to it, if you will. She wasn't doing anything. She's a competitor too, which is to her credit. Exactly. You're right. But the problem with this whole story is it's not about one thing. Everything we're talking about, the Caitlin Clark, poor Caitlin, not showing Kennedy Carter, like everybody's picking and choosing which part they want to focus on, if you will, instead of the totality of the situation. Right. Here's what led up to it. Here's what went down. The Today Show, like you said, they're just saying, oh, poor Caitlin standing there, got trucked. Here's the hero. Here's the villain. Right. Here's what needs to happen. Here's why people are outraged. Aren't you outraged, America? That type of thing. Let me ask you this. Anybody any good? Let me ask you this, because I look at a guy like Draymond Green, his stomp, let's say. Now, we've seen Sabonis play.
Sabonis, he's a very physical player. He's banging, he's elbowing, he's, get off me, kind of, are these similar in that way where Draymond all of a sudden just enough is enough? Bam. Like, I feel like our narrative and how we discuss it is based on who's involved and who we give some people the benefit of the doubt, but we don't give others and all that. Like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like people, like for me, for instance, if a favorite player of mine does something, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. But if Draymond does the same thing, oh, Draymond, this guy's terrible. I feel like we're kind of biased in how we discuss things. We have our own personal biases when we discuss things.
Regional bias.
Regional bias.
You bring it up. Yeah, Draymond you should not stomp on someone's chest like that. But the Kings knew what they were doing. I remember in the first game, not watching on TV, but being there as I know you were. And, there's a play on the baseline, and Malik grabbed Draymond's foot, and he was hanging on for dear life. They knew what they were doing, and that's gamesmanship.
Right.
They knew it's Draymond, he's going to flip.
Right.
And Sabonis did. He grabbed his foot before that happened, and Draymond lost his composure. You're going to grab my foot? Here's what you get. So it worked what the Kings were doing, but it wasn't a case of Sabonis just laying there, and Draymond comes over and says, oh, yeah? That's not what happened. Right?
Right. That wasn't
what you're saying.
But that's
right?
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it was, then that whole picture is, that's all we're focusing on, not everything that happened before that. Sort of like Caitlin Clark's situation right now.
Yes. Now, as far as Luka goes, this has to do with the conversations we've had about, Kobe and players like that who are so ball dominant. And I realize I'm just reading this book called Basketball Atlas by Tom Goldsberry, and he points out this is a golden era of the term heliocentric players, and it's driven by analytics. And it's basically, we saw this with James Harden and the Rockets. We're seeing it with Luka. Bottom line is, this is your best player. Give him the ball. Therefore, you're going to have more chances to score. And it's kind of counterintuitive to the traditional basketball way. Pass the ball, share the ball. Both can work. But it's not so much that guy's selfish. And I think this is one of the things that has taken me a while to realize because of the way I was brought up learning basketball. It's like, that's the way this team intends to play because they feel it gives them the best chance to win. It's not that the guy is a jerk who won't pass the ball anymore.
Right. Yeah. So you're
warming up to Luka. I'm learning to accept it's just a different approach.
Right. Well, it's interesting you bring that up because I had a conversation with Doc Rivers about this back in Boston when he was coach. And I'm like, Doc, and this is a late game situation. Doc, how come you spend the whole game running plays and everything like that, but then in the final few minutes, it's ISO ball? And he said, Kyle, I want the ball in my best player's hands. I want him making the decisions. I don't want anything else to go wrong or anything like that. I want, no matter what, my best player to have the ball, to shoot it, pass, whatever. And so that's why you see a lot of ISO ball late. To your point, it sounds like the Mavs, and with Luka, they extrapolate that for the whole game. Yeah. I want him to sort of be the quarterback.
Remember James Harden with the Rockets?
Yeah.
That's all. He had the ball all the time.
All the time.
But that was by design.
Yeah. The Patrick Mahomes of they're the quarterback. Everything flows off of them. As you see, the Kings are a little bit different. The Warriors could do that with Steph Curry. Put the ball in Steph's head. But it's, a lot of movement. They decide to tackle it different. So let me ask you this. Do we think that's not necessarily Luka's fault in game? And so the blame for that is going on.
That's what I'm learning to accept. It's not, and going back even to Kobe, I've never been a big Kobe fan. It's like, all he does is shoot, he won't pass the ball. But I realized, and I read in this book, it's like Phil Jackson recognized what he had. It's like they wanted Kobe to have the ball all the time because that gave them their best chance to win. And sure, Kobe loved it, but it was by design. Right. It's not that we want to do other stuff, but Kobe won't let him. It's like, you go, Kobe, give the ball to Kobe.
And I wonder, could Luka flourish in a different kind of system? Because I look at a guy like LeBron James. LeBron, no matter who's the point guard or who, has the ball in his hands. So I don't know if LeBron could play with a ball-dominant point guard. a Chris Paul,
right?
Somebody like that. Because, and so I wonder if Luka, yes, we're seeing a lot of isolation, ball dominance. Could he flourish in a Mike Brown system or a Steve Kerr system? I don't know. I feel like you're not maximizing who he is if you take the ball out of his hand.
And then one more turn for the whole thing. This postseason, Luka and Kyrie, their usage rates they're still high, but they've been down.
Really?
Yes.
Other guys are making some plays. Huh.
The team is
Interesting,
thriving.
and they're thriving. Yeah. Okay.
So it's going to be fun starting tonight when we come back. If the Kings use the 13th pick, if they do, I've got your guy. You got your guy. I got mine.
You got a new guy now?
I mean,
all right, I want to hear this. Let's hear it. All right.
When we come back to Sactown Sports.
What's the missing piece for the 49ers?
Which names will they add during free agency? Whether it's in season or off season, the coverage never stops. Get the latest 49ers news on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
For the ones who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure everyone makes it home safe. For the safety-minded who watch everyone's backs, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as safety assessments and training to keep your facilities safe and your people safer. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The best things in life, they come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 tacos. And now for a limited time, get our best deal of the year. Buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage as Big Wireless, now with 2 months free. Proof the best things in life really do come in twos. Visit ConsumerCellular.com or call 1-888-FREEDOM. Second and third month of monthly base service fee waived for new customers with the purchase of a phone and activation by July 31st, 2024. Taxes, fees, and third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Do you have unfiled tax returns or being threatened by the IRS that your wages are about to be garnished or bank accounts are going to be levied? You need an ally. Allies Tax Relief has professionals ready to fight for you. Their enrolled agents, tax attorneys, and CPAs have saved millions of dollars for taxpayers just like you. They won't just resolve your tax problems. They'll most importantly protect your wages, bank accounts, and all your assets from being taken by the IRS. Call for a free consultation. 800-230-5174. 800-230-5174 or go to alliestaxrelief.com.
We see a lot of news about teens vaping, but teens see something else. Videos on social media that glamorize it and downplay the dangers of nicotine. How can parents talk so kids will listen? Use facts. 1. Nicotine can rewire teens' brains. 2. It can make teens more anxious. 3. Changes to the brain can be permanent. So even when it hides behind a new look, nicotine is brain poison. Go to undo.org for more.
You're ready for a perfect summer on the lawn. But wait, there are weeds, brown spots, and mosquitoes everywhere. It's time to call True Green, nutrient-rich fertilization. True Green applies fertilizers tailored to your lawn in precise amounts, enhancing turf growth with a deeper green hue. Get 1 application free. All you have to do is water and mow. Get a head start on an outdoor living space to be proud of. Hurry, offer ends June 18th. Get the best lawn at the best price, guaranteed. Restrictions apply. Call True Green today.
Progressive knows when you own a boat, life on land is a tough sell.
Come on down to Land. It's the place where you get to do so much waiting. You can wait in traffic, drive-thrus. You can even wait at the doctor's in a room specifically made for waiting. It's Land, baby. Come and sit patiently for a while, then wait even longer. It's Land.
Life on a boat is way more relaxing, and it's even more relaxing when you protect your boat with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, #1 rating based on 2022 boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
Be listening to Sactown Sports each Friday morning for the Rivercats Weekend Report with team updates and everything you'll want to know about the next exciting Rivercats homestand. Let's go, Rivercats!
Get ready for the Kia Vacaville Summer Sticker Sales Event. This is your chance to make it a summer to remember with incredible deals on select 2024 Sportage and Sorrento vehicles. Kia Vacaville is offering an amazing 1.9% APR for up to 48 months for well-qualified buyers. Or you'll get $1,000 bonus cash on specialty tag 2024 Sportage and Sorrento models. It's the perfect time to upgrade your ride and start your summer adventures. Imagine cruising down the highway in your new Kia from Kia Vacaville, enjoying the advanced features and comfort of the Sportage or Sorrento. Whether you're planning a road trip or just driving around town. These vehicles are designed to elevate your experience. But don't wait too long. These unbeatable deals won't last forever. Your adventure starts now at Kia Vacaville, where every journey is an adventure. Visit them today and find the perfect vehicle for your summer plans. Model availability, lease options, and features may vary. Please visit Kia Vacaville for more details.
Right?
Yeah, it's not. Are you a Red Hot Chili Peppers guy? Or
No, one time
Californication and all that.
We went to the amphitheater. Took Sheeny up there. I got free tickets, and it was Stone Temple Pilots, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and I had to work the next day. And so we saw Stone Temple Pilots, and then I said, "All right, let's go."
Yeah,
and she's like, "What? Red Hot Chili Peppers?" I said, "I know, but I got to."
You weren't into it. What, dude? How you going to leave?
We went
Red
home.
Hot Chili Peppers, dude. Whitey, unbelievable.
Yeah, she didn't appreciate it. She
Unbelievable.
lets me know about it now and then.
Gonna
So to
walk
answer your
out.
question, I appreciate Red Hot Chili Peppers, but
But you're not
can't say I'm a big fan.
I'm a fan of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah,
you know, mid '90s, mid to late '90s, if you will.
That's because you guys are Laker fans. You Flea and all them.
Not at all, Jay. Not at all. Not at all.
Doesn't Flea have a song called Magic Johnson?
Does he?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Or Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah,
right?
Red
I
Hot
think
Chili Peppers. Yeah, but
Flea
with
might have wrote it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever actually heard it, but yeah.
You knew that. All right. No, I'm a huge fan of Red Hot Chili Peppers. Their earlier stuff, like I said, Californication, Scar Tissue, that kind of era. That's I'm into them.
Give it away. Give it away.
Give it away now. Yeah, yeah.
Well, speaking of your Lakers, not your Lakers, but
no,
Lakers.
come on.
And that's the big story today. And I just, to me, if the Lakers are promoting this, if they got agents pumping this stuff out, so it'll hit mainstream because they're trying to, I don't know,
upstage
Boston.
Boston.
It's just all they're doing is calling attention to how inept they've been when it comes to hiring a head coach.
They have been inept at that.
Yes.
I mean, they're showing Luke Walton, Vogel. And here's the thing about the Lakers and Mike Brown probably can attest to this too. Frank Vogel wins you a championship next year, ousted. Darvin Ham gets you to the Western Conference Finals next year, ousted.
Right.
What are they doing there?
LeBron's had as many coaches the last few years as Alex Smith had coordinators in San Francisco.
That's what Where's the continuity? And so that shows you, to your point, they've botched their coaching hires. And I don't know if Frank Vogel's good, but he did win a championship. Darvin Ham did lead you to the Western Conference Finals. What are you looking for in a head coach if you're not going to keep those two guys?
And White I have nothing against him, and I don't like to see people getting fired, but coaches come and go. In L.A., as a coach, he's gone. Coach, he's gone.
Yeah.
Why is Pelinka still running the show?
Kobe Bryant's agent back in the day. Long as you got the owner in your back pocket, the owner believes in you.
They must love him, right?
They must love him. Jeannie Buss trusts him, loves him, and so same thing with LeBron. She trusts LeBron, loves. Once you got that bond, the same way she trusted, loved Kobe, Magic, you're in. You're good. Linda Rambis, her bus buddy, you're good with the Lakers.
Why do you think Phil Jackson was such a great coach? Speaking of Lakers, was it just, he had the greatest players? To me, there's got to be more than that.
There got to be more than that. Yeah, I do think the players is the big part, but I don't think Phil was an X's and O's guy. I think he was.
We had Tech's winner.
Yeah, he had
offense.
Tech's. Yeah, he had Tech's. He had great assistance, obviously, but also I think he got guys to trust him, play together, sacrifice, all that. Like he's a manager of people, and I think that's why he was so successful. But I believe this, Whitey. There aren't many coaches who are called great without having great players.
Sure.
Like Eric Spoelstra. He's considered a great coach. And because he's achieved without, he's had success without LeBron and D-Wade. I also throw Larry Brown in that. Remember Larry Brown? Mm-hmm. Even though he never won the big thing, but his teams always seem to overachieve or play hard, and it was never a question about whether he's a good coach.
Even though he didn't win it, to your point, this is the anniversary of the day when Philly beat the Lakers in Game 1.
Game 1. AI stepped over my boy Ty Lue. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that like it was yesterday.
That's incredible that Philly team got that far.
That far, exactly. And, credit to Larry Brown.
Yeah.
He let Iverson be Iverson. His teammates let Iverson be Iverson. But when you look at the game's greatest coaches, they've coached arguably the all-time greats. We talk about Phil Jackson, Greg Popovich, Pat Riley, whoever you want to name, Red Auerbach. Like, they always had the greatest of great players.
I think there's also it's proven there's different ways to do it. Red Auerbach, and this was it's a different era, so maybe it doesn't apply now, but he had a keen eye for this guy's great. That guy's great. If we have those guys on our team, wow, that's going to work. And he did it over and over with, getting Bill Russell and then the trade, getting McHale and Parrish when Robert Parrish was like, he's not that good. And then, nope, turns out he was great. And Red Auerbach had the eye for that. Phil, I think, watching it, I don't know that he was that keen of a talent evaluator, which maybe is why he didn't do so well when he was running the Knicks, but he had that knack, maybe because he was a pro himself, of figuring out how to reach a guy, the greatest players, and get the best out of them.
Yeah, like his relationship with Kobe Bryant. I forget who wrote the book. Who wrote Phil's book? I think it was. And he detailed, the struggles he had with Kobe.
Phil wrote one.
Was it? Yeah, it might have been him that. But I remember covering the 2010 finals, and this is why Phil was so great, and this is why I think Larry Brown ultimately didn't achieve as much with Allen Iverson. Phil let the stars be stars. Kobe wouldn't practice all the time. Kobe sat out shoot-arounds, things like that. And Phil let him do that. I remember covering the finals. Everybody else is out there practicing, working. Kobe's just sitting on the side, he reached a point, obviously, where he had achieved so much. Like, Phil understood that. And maybe because he was a player before, he understood he didn't have to ride his guys hard all the time. He sensed he had a good sense of what his team and what his star players needed at that time.
I think one of the biggest compliments you could give Phil Jackson is that a lot of coaches, they burn out and their team, they get tired of hearing their message. And that never really happened with Phil, to the point where, remember, when Michael was done Last Dance, it was like, Michael, do you want to play the Bulls game a chance? Maybe for another coach. Yeah. And he's like, no, I don't want to play for another coach.
This was my guy.
Yeah, and that was after, 6 straight championships. But he'd coached them a little before that too.
Yeah. And real quick, Curtis Hicks pointed it out, and you're right, Curtis. We totally forgot. Larry did win with Detroit. Chauncey, and that's and Rashid. So you're right.
And that
Curtis.
was an overachieving team.
That was an overachieving
spoke
team.
A lot to what a good coach he was.
But we remember, and to my point about Phil allowing the stars to be the stars, we remember some of the tales about Jordan, going down to Atlantic City, like Phil letting Dennis Rodman, take his time and do whatever he had to do. Like, Phil was a player's coach, and he knew exactly, all right, if you need this, I'm going to give it to you, as long as you deliver and help us out when it matters the most.
I asked Phil Jackson once, how come Kobe never appreciated playing with Shaq?
Yeah.
And he said, I'm not sure he didn't. And then later on, as we've learned about their relationship and how Shaq kind of let himself go, I have a better understanding of how Kobe recognized they could have done so much more.
They could have done so much more. Like 3 titles for them.
Yeah.
Those guys should have had like 5, 7 titles. Like they were that dominant. And then, but also too, you got to look at it talking about that Detroit championship, it showed that you can't just throw talent together and hope it succeeds. Getting Karl Malone, Gary Payton, especially Malone, he was on the tail end of his career. You got to build a team. And I think that's what, LeBron talked about, JJ Redick talked about on their podcast. And I think the Kings, are trying to do that as well. It's not, you can't just collect 4 or 5 superstars and hope it work anymore.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go with the 13th pick.
Yes,
I'm
who you
picking
got?
right now, if I'm picking with the 13th pick in the 2024 NBA draft, the Sacramento Kings select Tristan da Silva. That's my guy.
That's sort of been your guy for a little bit, though, right? You've been on, yeah.
And I'm also, as I said earlier, do not sleep on Deron Holmes.
The guy that supposedly has a guarantee.
6'10", and none of the mocks have been going very high. He's got a promise from somebody. He looks like he could be a player, and he could really address some of the things the Kings need.
Now I'm looking at
Da Silva's my guy for the Kings.
I'm looking at our boy. I go to Kevin O'Connor, just because he provides a lot of information, a lot of context. Looking at his mock draft, he has Tristan da Silva going 20th.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen da Silva that far back, or have you seen him mostly
usually a little higher than that, but right around there lately?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion that the Kings need some length at 13 if they use the pick. There's a lot of really good guards there, we think, but I think they need
some front court help.
Yeah,
okay.
and some, as Jay says, length and wingspan.
6'8", he's listed at 6'10" wingspan of 39.5%.
He's like 37 years old or something, but
right,
okay.
yeah, he's a little older, 23 years old.
Experienced, smart.
Yeah, but we've seen Monty draft older players.
That's true.
In recent years. I'm looking at his minuses because that's what I do. It's like looking at hotel reviews. You go to the negative for lacks explosive athleticism, which limits his ability as a roller and lob finisher, as well as his capacity to turn the corner on drives.
Can I tell you what I really love about him for a Kings fit? Really moves well without the ball.
Okay. Competitive defender with the quickness to switch screens. And all right, that's your guy, huh?
Yeah.
He says it's shades of Kyle Anderson.
Why would you say that?
No, I'm just
Kevin O'Connor.
I'm just giving you with the one man's take. One man's take. All right, so you're Tristan da
You're
Silva.
consistently from day one,
Jacoby Walter is the guy. Shades of Chris Middleton. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds great. And here's why I like him. No offense to your guy, Tristan da Silva.
I'm taken.
What's Tristan da Silva's wingspan?
Kyle Anderson. I got nothing after that. 6'10", I think.
6'10", and he's a 6'8" guy.
Yeah.
T-Rex.
My guy,
Crocodile.
Jacoby Walter, 6'4", 6'10" wingspan.
Ooh,
I
that ain't no T-Rex, boy.
Shades of Kevin Durant.
And I'm not questioning anything you're saying. How can you be 6'4" and be a Chris Middleton comp?
Dude, I don't know the answers.
I know that, but wait a minute. What is, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm not coming at
Chris
you.
Middleton's a bigger guy, taller guy. I hear you. Maybe it's just the way he moves out there, Doesn't have advanced handles yet. Middleton's not a silky smooth ball handler.
He can get a shot, though.
Yeah, he can get a shot. Flash primary playmaker potential. The thing I like the most about this guy, Jay and Whitey, and this is just based on what Kevin O'Connor says, emotional player who pumps his teammates up, flexes after dunks, and takes pride in defense. Sign me up. Thank you, Will. We need dogs. That's this guy. Oh, man. I'm almost as sold on Jacoby Walter as I am Zach LaVine. Like,
maybe I'll get them both.
I'm betting the farm on, like, those are two guys. I see it, Whitey. I'm telling you.
Got a
Mark
vision.
this down, Jay. June 6, 2024 at 3:44. Drape's vision, my crystal ball, Jacoby Walter and Zach LaVine. At least one of those two are going to happen.
of all the questions swirling around the NBA Finals, we've found that I think it's by far the dumbest. We'll get Drape's insight into this when we come back on Sactown Sports.
At the Good Feet store, we take pain very seriously. Whether in the foot, knee, hip, or back, Good Feet makes over 300 styles, flexibilities, and sizes of pain-relieving arch supports. With 26 bones, 30 joints, and over 100 muscles, tendons, and ligaments in each foot, a lot can go painfully wrong. So there's a trained arch support specialist at each Good Feet store to give you a precision fit. Come in for a free fitting and test walk. No appointment necessary. Good Feet arch supports are HSA, FSA eligible.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Vacaville. Online at goodfeet.com.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile. Connect to the most reliable 5G network nationwide. Well, his arrival on the big league club was delayed because of a knee injury and surgery, but it was certainly worth the wait for Miguel Andujar. In his first 7 games with the A's, he batted .448. And his 12 RBIs during that time, the most for an A's player since 2007. In his 13 hits, the 6th most in A's history for a player in his first 7 games.
Want more speed? Well, Xfinity just increased their internet speeds, and they're faster than ever. It's time to get more out of your internet with faster speeds from Xfinity. Now through June 21st, get 150 megabit Xfinity internet for only $19.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year contract. That's double the speed for the same great price. Click, call, or visit a store today. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and other charges extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Actual speeds vary.
Swing into summer at the Golf and Guitars Music Festival, June 24th and 25th at Hagen Oaks Golf Course. On June 25th, enjoy the live performances Under the Stars from Craig Campbell, Corey Kent, Love and Theft, plus Ashley Cook, Mark Willis, and more. It's not just about great music and golf. It's about giving back. Proceeds go to charities supporting youth, those with disabilities, and our veterans in the greater Sacramento region. Tickets start at just $40. Don't miss out on these great nights for a great cause. Get your tickets now at golfandguitars.com.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Kyle Draper. Drape's here for Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. We know Northern California has gorgeous weather, and I tell you what, this weather is prime for car shopping. How about a road trip in a newer pre-owned Mercedes-Benz? My friends at Mercedes-Benz of Stockton, they do a pretty cool job. They are the dream makers. They make their living outfitting people like you and I with the finest car in the world. Mercedes-Benz of Stockton's gorgeous new dealership, and you got to go check out their gorgeous new dealership, Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. It's only a half hour from Sacramento, straight down I-5. It has a huge selection of brand new and pre-owned Mercedes vehicles. They've also got an amazing commercial van center. So if you own a small business, their commercial van center can outfit you with Sprinter vans that can haul anything. And you can qualify for very generous tax breaks if you use it for your business. It's Kyle Draper for Mercedes-Benz of Stockton. Go check them out anytime online at mbfstockton.com.
The Drive Guys, live and local, every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Whoa, how about this, Drapes? AB916, give me Edie. Zach Edie.
Somebody actually said that? Let me see.
A lot of people are saying that.
All right.
I'm not interested.
You know?
We said yesterday, if you drafted Zach Edie, it might take you a few years, especially when you have Domas, to figure out, does he fit here? Can he play? And maybe he'll be a good player. But I don't have time to figure that out right now. I need somebody who can come in and can play.
Plug and play?
Yeah.
You need some plug and play action?
Yeah. If I even keep the pick.
No, you're right. Yeah, I'm with you on that. We need somebody, not a project, not and here's the thing. And we've talked about this, and I've made the point that, you know what, Zach Edie gives you a change of pace guy, you know, a change up, if you will. You know, a secondary pitch, if you will, different than Domas. But when you have a guy like Domas that's going to play 32, 33 minutes, Zach Edey can't play with Domas. So is he going to come here just for 15 minutes a game? Is that what you want out of your number 1 overall pick? No, you want somebody that's going to help you immediately. And so I'm with you on that. I like Zach Edey as a player. I don't like the fit here in Sacramento.
He could end up being a pretty good player.
Yep.
Yeah. And what kind of big do you need to play alongside Domas? You need somebody with some length who can shoot, right? Deron Holmes had a really good year shooting a 3-ball. I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Deron Holmes.
Somebody's already given him that promise, apparently.
And so our boy Kevin O'Connor, once again,
he's probably way down, right?
Yeah, but he's the one. Yeah, he's way
even
down.
In the first round?
Let me see here. Deron Holmes. I think it was 20-something last time I checked. Deron, jeez. 28 to Denver. ESPN reported that Holmes shut down workouts. And the speculation is that the Nuggets made him a promise.
Nuggets, okay.
Yeah, if that's true, then Holmes could be the floor spacing, versatile big man that the Nuggets need. They wish Zeke Naji had become.
Yeah.
6'9", 7-foot wingspan. I'm okay with that.
Is Jay okay with that?
Take it.
Okay.
Not a T-Rex?
Yeah, a little gator hand.
Yeah, gator hands. Shot blocking, hustle, interior scoring. Let's see. Shades of, your boy, Jalen Smith, who we like, right? Like we said, Jalen Smith, his 3-point percentage way up.
Yeah. That I think might be one of the questions is like he had a really good 3-point shooting year last year. Is that legit or did he just kind of have a year where everything went in?
Yeah, no, you're right.
I'm buying it. I'm sold on it.
Can I throw another name into the pot here? Because this is Kevin O'Connor's updated mock draft that just came out 2 days ago. And if I'm a Kings fan, I think I would get excited about this.
All right, here we go. Do you want some music or something?
Yeah, I need some music, Jay. Give me something. Because this
what kind of
name,
music you need?
I need
get some NBA music.
Give me some NBA music. You got anything that can pump me up, get me hype, get me fired up? Guess not.
He's working.
Oh, he's working on.
He's having. Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
Yeah.
According to the Ringers, Kevin O'Connor, his latest mock draft updated June 4th with the 13th pick overall. The Sacramento Kings select Dalton Connect out of Tennessee. O'Connor says shades of KCP and Max Strus.
Nice.
I like it.
That'll work.
Movement shooter, pull-up threat, clutch gene, and he says off-ball defense. So a high IQ defensive player,
Right.
team defense kind of guy.
Keen understanding of defensive principles.
Exactly. 6'5" guy with a 6'9" wingspan, 40% three-point shooter last year at Tennessee. Sign me up.
I love it. I just think he's going to be gone. But if he's not, yes.
Is he? I feel like he's longer than 6'10".
You think so?
Yeah, he's 6'5", you said?
6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan.
Yeah,
Let me
I feel
look
like
it up.
he's a little longer than that. Looks the part.
Yeah, that looks the part.
Jay has his own combine, so he has measured all
Right,
these guys.
With shoes or without, right? With shoes or without. 6'9" wingspan, according to this one site. 6'9", 6'9" wingspan. But I like Dalton Connect. And Jay, you sent his highlight reel to us. He got a little dog in him too, right? He can take it to the basket a little bit.
Put a little bounce to it. He's dunked on a few cats, this past season or two.
Yeah. I've just been assuming that in the draft it seems a little watered down. Somebody like that is going to be gone by the time the Kings
How old
pick,
is he?
But maybe not.
How old is Dalton
Because
Connect?
he's on the upper echelon.
23.
Of things, right?
Yeah, 23-year-old. There you go. Monty McNair's veteran plan right there. The AARP plan, if you will.
That's if they keep it. Again, if they keep the pick. I want to ask you this, Drapes. You got obviously a keen understanding of what goes on with the Celtics. I was looking at something today, NBA.com or somewhere. There were key questions surrounding the finals. And one of the, it was number 2 on a list of 6 or something, is like, do Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown get along? And I thought that is the dumbest question surrounding these finals. Is there anything to that? I don't understand why that matters. This whole issue. Do they get along?
It's a tired narrative. It's a tired topic.
I think Stephen A. recently came out and said no one likes Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, it's no, he had the some source or something like that said that. And it's been a topic since I was back in Boston 4 years ago, 5 years. It's always been a topic. And based on what I know, it's not fair to do this to these guys. There's no beef there. There's no animosity there. They just aren't buddy. You know what I mean? They aren't kumbaya and everything like that. There's a mutual respect. I don't think they're vacationing with each other or anything like that.
Productive together for many years.
Exactly. And, early on, maybe the argument could have been made, is Jaylen Brown a little jealous of Jason Tatum's success? I don't think that's the case right now. I think Jaylen Brown is right there with Tatum. Like, Jaylen Brown has forced people to acknowledge how great of a player he is. And so it's a tired narrative. I don't know why we're trying to, not us, but people are trying to pit these two young stars against each other.
It might be because that team seems to have underachieved. What is it? 6 trips to the East Finals in 8 years now. They haven't won a championship. So maybe people are just, overthinking. Well, something must be wrong.
Right.
Well, it must be because those two guys don't get along. They're productive side by side. And to me, if Jaylen Brown is a little like, wow, I got to keep up with Tatum.
Yeah.
That could be a good thing even.
No, for sure. Like, I feel like they push each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They push each other to be great. I've seen them, go one-on-one after practice or anything like that. They're just two different guys. Like, they aren't, I remember
when they were in the All-Star game a couple years ago, they were against each other and kind of put on a little show.
Yeah. I'll tell you a quick story. I was in Boston, working. I'm out, enjoying the nightlife a little bit, if you will. I'm out in those streets just a little bit.
Walt Williams.
I know, right? Walt Williams doing the similar things. And I forget, it was, I think it was Marcus Smart's birthday. Either Marcus Smart or Tatum. I'm sorry if this was 5 years ago or so. And we're up in the club and everything, hanging out, and Tatum and Brown were there. So they were hanging out. It might even be Kyrie's birthday or something. It was one of them. So that showed me that, you know what, they aren't opposed to hanging out or being in the similar circles or anything. They just roll differently, though. It's messed up that, two of the game's great young stars, we're trying to pit people against each other. And how about this narrative, too? If the Celtics don't win it this year, you got to break them up. Somebody got to get traded. I don't think that's the case either. Like, you keep at it because those two guys, I think they actually complement each other the way they play.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's to me, it's silly that we spend as much time talking about that as we are. The Lakers coaching plans, as you know, coming into focus. What is going on here next on Sactown Sports?
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Everyone loves to be outside, and so do mosquitoes. Protect yourself against mosquitoes and West Nile virus by following these simple tips. At least once a week, look around your yard and drain stagnant water from any containers where mosquitoes can breed. Remember to use an effective mosquito repellent, especially at dawn and dusk when mosquitoes are most active. Close all doors and be sure screens are in good working condition. At the Mosquito and Vector Control District, we're here to help. Visit us at fightthebite.net.
Save on rows and rows of new Hondas during our giant summer sale at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Hurry in and save on our best selection of new Hondas. Each is priced to sell now. Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop for great pricing on a giant selection of new CRVs, HRVs, Ridgeline, Civics, and Accords with low finance and lease options. Get to Folsom Lake Honda or go to folsomlakehonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at PowerCopier.com.
Father's Day at Hagen Oaks is sure to bring a smile to the man in your life. From shoes to shirts, from golf balls to golf bags, and from drivers to divot repair tools, Hagen Oaks has all this and so much more, including gift certificates for the father who has it all. Let Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop be your one-stop for all your Father's Day needs. You'll even find the wildly popular Golf and Guitars concert tickets on sale. It's the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Cap City Freeway, or HagenOaks.com.
Sacramento, Dirks Bentley is coming to town.
Hey y'all, this is Dirks Bentley.
Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends.
This is Malik. Take my hand, let me make you mine.
It's Dasha, Kelsey Hart, and more. Saturday, September 28th at Hart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets before they sell out at CITPFest.com. Brought to you by Hyatt Vacation Club and Xfinity.
It's Kyle Draper here to let you know that the famous Bay Area pizza company, Amici's East Coast Pizzeria, has just opened its first location in Sacramento, offering takeout and delivery to the greater Sacramento area. To check out the menu and order online, visit Amici's.com and click on the Sacramento banner. As a special deal, all this week, when you enter promo code SAC50 at checkout, they'll give you 50% off any large pizza. So when you want to enjoy half-price pizzas with family and friends this week, use promo code SAC50 at Amici's.com and Amici's delivers.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. Sacramento's official home for the San Francisco 49ers.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Sactown Sports.
All right, let's go. Shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Pop. Yeah, shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Pop. Shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Pop.
The only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
One of the funny things about these NBA Finals is that the odds makers say Boston is heavily favored, but a lot of the bettors are still going with Dallas. We have a split decision on the chat here. For example, we got Dennis Youngblood, Dallas in 6. We got Curtis Hicks, Boston in 5. We got somebody else going. Yeah, here we go. Well, Dennis comes back with Dallas in 6. Mark my words, but it's been a split decision on that all week long. And I know Jay and Drapes or, oh, Dallas is going to win. And I don't see how that's going to happen, Jay. But
you got Celtics in 6?
I do.
Or 7?
6.
Okay.
6.
You can't see how.
Possibly 5, but you got to pick one or the other.
No. Call it out now. Don't just give me the possibilities.
You're right. I would say 5.5.
Okay. Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Make your own lines.
Uh-huh.
Why can't you see Dallas?
I just think Boston is overall more talented, has more ways to beat you. And I think that if they're playing well, and if Porzingis is healthy, which is not nothing, but if they are, I just think they're a bad matchup for Dallas. But I know it seems to me that the number one reason people are picking Dallas, and there are a lot of people picking them, is that they've been playing so well. And they're so hot.
Yeah, they're well. What does the past of the Boston Celtics worry you at all? Like the past, I mean, not the past, but the last 5-6 years, and Jason Tatum's been in the league for 8 years, I believe. But the last 5 or 6, they've always kind of been right there at the top. Does that worry you? Like, they just can't get over the hump? Or are you looking at it? And I think you've said this is their year to get over the hump.
Yes, it concerns me. I don't root for Boston, but now once you pick them, I don't want to be wrong. It's like, come on, let's go. But yeah, especially when Tatum was asked, I think it was yesterday, he was asked about the unique pressures of trying to win a championship for a franchise. It's all about championships. And he's like, oh, yeah. I wish he'd said, hey, we're just trying to win. We'll do our best. But he's like, oh, yeah, you know the answer. Yeah, I just want to have fun. So it's definitely been something that's affected them in the past. That series last year against Miami, it seemed like every time Boston was supposed to win, they couldn't handle the pressure. And then when it's like, oh, they got no chance, they would win. So they're down 3-0 against Miami last year, forced the 7th game at home. It's like, okay, they got this. And then it comes to game 7 and that's very concerning.
Needed the Heimlich to save their lives. Is there any shot possibility you could see this Dallas closing this out in 5?
Yeah, like if the Boston team bus goes off a bridge or something,
That's the only way.
Yeah, if the Boston team, I'd be really surprised if that happened.
Really?
If Porzingis gets hurt, I think Boston's too good defensively, too. They're too good at everything. I'll say this. Okay, Dallas in 5. If Boston is shooting 53s a game and it's just one of those series where nothing goes falls in. We see that a lot in the NBA.
I guess it's almost like this. What's more likely to happen? Dallas in 5 or Boston in 5?
To me, it's clearly Boston in 5. But there's a lot of people like you and Drapes and people on the chat and people betting who just don't see it that way. So.
Yeah, the ghosts still haunt me for the Boston Celtics, and for good reason. The last 5-6 years, they haven't been able to get it done. And I mean, and again, knowing that Tatum's been in the league for 8 years, I understand that he wasn't expected to win the first 3 or 4, but now we're kind of getting to the point where it's like, okay, they've been right there at the top of the mountain. They can't cross over. They falter. Something's always wrong. You're talking about the Miami Heat, who no one had, picked over the Boston Celtics last year. We've talked about the Golden State Warriors 22 season, where Steph Curry just said, I'm going to go ahead and take this championship. I could see Boston wilting again. And I truly think
I understand that.
The other part for me too of Boston is this. They don't get the discredit of not being physical and tough, but I think they're fugazi in the form that they're not tested or they have the look. They walk kind of through, they come in the building and walk, they look it, they've kind of been already given like, oh, those guys are tough. And then when the going gets tough, they seem to fold. The pedals come off the flower
Smart anymore. Drew Holiday's supposed to give him a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Here we have another one here. AB 916, Boston and Six Brothers. Let me ask you this, Jay.
Okay.
Given that, as we're saying, Boston has been, what is it, Drape? 6 trips to the East Finals now in 8 years.
Yep.
Haven't won that championship.
Yep.
Are the Boston Celtics the 49ers of the NBA?
They are. And it's funny you said
you
that.
jumped in that quickly, big fella.
They
Okay.
absolutely are.
Tell me why.
Because they haven't, and they've been expected to win. They've been anointed the winners. This is something Drapes always talks about 49er fans. You guys have been anointed the winners. You guys walk in the building kind of like, and I'm going to spin this to Drapes next. kind of like the conversation we just had about their toughness, the way they look. They've been anointed the tough guy. But when it going gets tough, I'm not saying they won't stand there and fight. They just don't have the veracity to actually win these fights, right? And so for me, that's the tough part with the 49ers. I tell you guys something real quick. I'm walking my dog through the neighborhood. About 3 houses over, OG lives next to me, him and his daughter. And our neighborhood is one of those neighborhoods. And I've said this a few times. I'm a car guy. I literally have like 4 or 5 cars, right?
Damn.
So I don't have enough.
What is your
space.
dog's name again? I forgot.
Menace.
Yeah,
Menace. Yeah, he's a fool. He's an absolute animal, right? Yeah. I don't have enough space in my garage, and in front of our house and all this type of stuff to have these cars. So I park 1 or 2 down the street. He doesn't have one. His daughter has one, parks in the driveway. They're more than happy to allow me to, move and groove one of my cars in front of their house.
Okay.
Which is public street, but I always try to be respectful.
Yeah.
With that being said, he knows I'm a 49er fan because I always throw the peace sign up to him. OG, respect, love, have a quick conversation with him. I don't know where this conversation came with 2 days ago. Walking my dog, walk by, put the do sign up on. He's like, young gun. What's up with the 49ers? And I'm like, what's up, OG? I'm like, man, this is OTAs, brother. When you want to talk about it. Now, let me paint the picture. He's a Raider guy. He's from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
Still a Raider guy through and through. He's like, look, I put so many years in. I don't care if they went to Mars. I'm still going to be a Raider fan. Yeah. I respect that. He's like, dude, but the 49ers, how did they let that go? And I'm like, what did they let go? I said, are you talking about the Super Bowl? He's like, yeah. I said, dude, that was 6 months ago almost. You gonna bring that back on me like that? You gonna crush my spirits on a beautiful Wednesday, or Tuesday? He's like, oh, so we proceed to have this conversation. And I'm like, okay, listen, I gotta go to work, OG. He's like, nah, I just wanted you to have that bad feeling that Raiders have had for the last 30 years. I said, oh, that's cold blood. Wow. But Drapes, what do you think about, because Whitey asked me this, what's your thoughts on this? I think the Celtics have been anointed kind of like that tough team, but they don't follow through with the toughness.
That's a good question you bring up. I think they don't have the clutch gene, if you will. They've had some clutch moments, some big moments. Game 7, Tatum going off for 50 against Milwaukee. Game 7 against Philly, Tatum going off for 50, I think it was, or Game 6 or whatever it was. Like, they've had it, but they haven't been able to put it all together. I think when you look at the teams they've lost to, the Warriors, obviously, championship medal, championship pedigree. I think,
the Heat last year,
toughness, a pedigree, something about them. I think when you look at this matchup with Dallas, because the Celtics have been there so often, they should be the favorite. Outside of Kyrie, who's played on this stage for the Dallas Mavericks? Luka hasn't even been to the NBA Finals. I just think in the biggest of moments, they've turtled. But against this team, there's nobody to fear. Like Steph Curry and the Warriors had championship medal. The Miami Heat, they had Heat culture. This kind of matchup, it'll be interesting. Like, can PJ Washington really deliver on the biggest of stages? That doesn't scare me. Does Daniel Gafford or Derrick Jones Jr.? And so I think this is their best chance to win a championship by far.
So what do these finals come down to? We'll tell you when we come right back to Sactown Sports.
Subscribe to Sactown Sports on YouTube and watch the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and the Drive Guys. Live Monday through Friday from 6 to 6. Plus view archive shows and exclusive content.
Subscribe at youtube.com/Sactown Sports.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000. I tried to make payments.
The IRS wasn't satisfied with Eric's efforts, so they came after him full force.
They're coming to put a lien and a hold on all my income, my home, my car. I was just overwhelmed at what to do.
Then Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop. the threats would stop. It was easy, like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief is A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, and their team of expert tax professionals took care of Eric's problem.
I owe $15,000, and now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Take Eric's advice.
If you have a tax problem, you need to call Optima Tax now.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Isn't it great that we have an NBA Finals that people, if you want to care, you can sink your teeth into a little bit. You can get emotionally involved in these two teams. It's not like last year, and I love Denver, but they didn't have the pedigree. I love watching that.
What are you doing?
It was like it's the Denver Nuggets.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Are you being honest right now?
I'm being honest. I love that series last year. I
was about to say, this was the argument I made yesterday, and you and Jay killed me. The pedigree.
No, I told you yesterday. I liked that series, but I understood your point.
Oh, okay.
I enjoyed it.
All right.
But this year, you can definitely latch on to this star, that, Kyrie, Luka.
Yeah.
We got superstars going head to head.
Superstars, Kyrie, Luka, Tatum. I think Jaylen Brown is knocking on the door of superstar. The $300 million man should have been all NBA this year. And so, no,
Peyton Pritchard,
Sam Hauser, those guys. But no, you got a legacy franchise in the Celtics against, arguably the game's brightest star in Luka Doncic. And of course, Kyrie, who moves the needle wherever he goes. And so, no, it's going to be exciting, man. I'm looking forward to this one. Yes.
Fun. Yeah, we had somebody on the chat just responding to you and I talked about Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And there's a lot of people trying to make something out of, they don't get along. And we were saying it doesn't matter. But the person on the chat said, if they don't win, yeah, you do have to break that team up because they can't win together, whether they get along or not.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think you break that up.
I don't either.
Because when you look at it, those guys, they're right there. Like, no matter who you bring in, it's not a guarantee that pushes you over the hump. That person may not get along with Tatum even more or something like that. And so I think, when you have a team like this, the Celtics, especially when you got Porzingis and Drew and Derek White, just because you lose a series or championship doesn't mean you break it up. Think about it like this. Back in the 80s, if you're Magic in them and you lost to the Houston Rockets, we got to break it up. No, you keep trying. You build that chemistry. And think about it, too. They got two guys in their starting lineup that weren't here a season ago. It's just the first year of this core of the Celtics with Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. So they can easily run it back, maybe add some on the margin, some bench help or something like that. But you don't break those two guys up.
The year that they lost to the Warriors, I remember a lot of that season, which was 21-22, right? A lot of that season, the Celtics were, and there was talk, maybe it was just media talk, but there was talk of, wow, they might have to break this team up. And then in January, that team took off.
Yeah.
Remember they played a game against the Warriors in San Francisco, and they destroyed them.
Yeah.
And from that point on, then they got all the way to the finals, and they had a lead in the finals, and they probably look at that and say we should have won that.
Yeah.
But my point is they've tinkered around the edges, but they've felt pretty strongly about Tatum and Brown together. And so Marcus Smart was out. Maybe he was a problem. And as you say, you bring in Drew Holiday and Porzingis. So they should be set now. If this doesn't work, I don't know what you do.
But Whitey, just because you lose one year doesn't mean that you got to retool or add something else or anything like that. It's just not your year. They just got it. But that doesn't preclude you from winning the next year. Look at the Warriors.
They just come too close too many years, like the 49ers, like Jay was saying.
Yeah, but, think about it. Niners lost last year. Do they break it up?
No.
Do they make changes? Do they fire the coach? No, you keep at it. You make little tweaks and everything. But when I look at Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, 27 and 26, These guys are really just now in the heart of their prime. Like, these guys will be great for another 5 years together. There's no way you could break that up. You add to it, like I said, you get some bench help, you get some depth there. But I think if they lose, chalk it up to Dallas. They were the better team in this series. But there's no reason to think the Celtics can't make it back next year.
Maybe. I understand your point. Just also with the new CBA, it becomes so much harder to put depth around guys that you're paying so much money to. I mean, that's the way the league is setting it up.
That's true. I mean, I think a problem we have in the NBA is we don't have patience anymore. It's like, if you lose one series, we got to, like, the Celtics are good. They're right there. Why would you, even if you lost, you made it to the Larry Bird didn't win every finals he went to. Magic didn't win every finals. LeBron didn't win every finals. Jordan didn't win every playoff series he played in. And so I just think, you know what? You learn from it and you grow. As Giannis said, there's no failures. You just try again next year.
So you don't think it's a catastrophe, as Chris Mannix said. The thing is, and you know this better than we do because you were there.
Yeah.
And I keep mentioning this number, but 6 trips to the East Finals in 8 years and no championships in a city where, on a franchise that is supposed to be about winning championships.
How about this, Whitey? The fact that they made it to the conference finals in 6 out of 8 years with young players. Like, if they were 30 and 29, okay, 32 and 31, but these guys are learning. Like, these guys have, I could argue, based on their age, have overachieved to an extent in terms of, like, 6 finals in 8 years. That's legendary stuff that they're doing. And so will it be a catastrophe? I don't think so. I don't think, to quote Chris Mannix, I don't think it will be a catastrophe. I think when you look at it, it's just another growing pain. What moves can you make if you're the Boston Celtics? Really trying to trade Jaylen Brown? For what? Who are you going to get that's going to be equal or better than Jaylen Brown? Move you closer. I just can't see it.
The narrative is such, and they know it, that you got to win eventually, fairly or unfairly, rightly or wrongly. And they play sometimes like they're keenly aware of that. We are supposed to win. If they win this year, it's great. There'll be a great sigh of relief. If they don't, for whatever reason, and I could see this if it's a close series towards the end of it, I could see them, we've seen it from them, as Jay mentioned earlier, tighten up a little bit because of those expectations. If they don't win, I think there are going to be a lot of questions that have to be answered because this is it. You are supposed to win. Maybe that's not fair, but you're the Boston Celtics. You didn't win a couple of years ago. Everything is set up now in your favor. Dallas is good, but you are supposed to win this series. If you don't, there's going to be problems.
No, but if you don't, there's going to be problems from who? The organization?
The organization?
I don't think so.
Fan base?
I don't think so. And the fan base, sports talk, radio, media, they don't care about that. You have to, and this is why Monty doesn't care, Mike, like all that outside noise, you focus on your team and is this our best chance? What can I do to make our team better? If I'm the Celtics, I'm not listening to Stephen A. Smith or the fan base or anything like that. Like, there's no other move that you can make that can put you over the title. Here's the thing. The best team doesn't always win. Also, let me say that. The best team all season long doesn't always win. Think about it like this. How many years have we seen maybe not the number 1 seed win? We've seen 2 seeds win, 3 seeds win. We've seen 4 seeds win. We've seen 8 seeds get to the NBA Finals. It happens. I just don't. Will it be messed up? Will they feel bad? Will the outside noise be loud regarding the Celtics? Will First Take be talking about Tatum can never win the big thing, the big game? Yes. But from an organizational standpoint, you tune that all out because you do have a championship contender.
What do you think this series comes down to? To me, it comes down to if Boston can make their threes, Dallas has to make massive adjustments defensively.
I think the 3-point ball is going to be the key, right? Who wins the 3-point battle? the Celtics, one of the best, if not the best 3-point shooting team in the league. They rely on the three more than any other team in the league. And when I watch them, it can snowball quickly. Like, it's contagious, their ability to make the three ball. I'll also say this too. Not only the three ball, Whitey, but also clutch down the stretch moments. You can't be like Indiana. You can't be like Miami. You can't be like some of these other teams that fold down the stretch, because the Celtics are going to keep coming, especially defensively. With Drew Holiday and Derek White, Jaylen Brown, those guys are going to keep coming. And so when you play the Celtics, you got to play a full 48 minutes because these guys are relentless, man.
When we come back, Dan Hurley, is he the guy that's going to save the Lakers? Drive Guys, Sactown Sports.
We're going abroad for the first time in years, to Spain. So we started using Babbel.
And started learning Spanish fast.
With Babbel, you can start having conversations in another language in just 3 weeks.
¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo te llamas?
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
In just 3 weeks, we're starting to have conversations in Spanish. Gracias, Babbel.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com.
Hey everyone, it's Ted from Consumer Cellular, the guy in the orange sweater, and this is your wake-up call. If you're paying too much for wireless service, you don't have to keep having that nightmare. Consumer Cellular has the same fast, reliable coverage as the leading carriers for up to half the cost. So why keep spending more than you have to? Seriously, wake up and call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com.
Savings based on cost of Consumer Cellular single line 1, 5, and 10 gig data plans with unlimited talk and text compared to lowest cost single line postpaid unlimited talk, text, and data plans offered by T-Mobile and Verizon January 2024.
At Ashton & Price, over the last 25 years, we've won just about every injury case you can think of. Slip and fall, falling merchandise, fell through rotted decking, we won those. Dangerous stairs, falls into holes, dog bites, won them. Injured while pedestrian or on a bicycle, auto, motorcycle, big rig, company vehicle, Uber, or Lyft accident, we've won them all. And the best news is there's no fee until you win. So no matter how you got injured,
remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Capital Casino has been serving the greater Sacramento area in the same convenient downtown location for over 20 years, with plenty of close-by, well-lit parking monitored by security staff and offering the most variety of table games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. Best food, best service, and the best action. That's Capital Casino. For more information on tournaments and gaming, check out their website at capital-casino.com. And please remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento, get ready to rock, groove, and have a blast with the Sactown Sports live events calendar. We've got an unbeatable lineup of shows that you won't want to miss. First up, at Thunder Valley, June 12th, experience the legendary Daryl Hall and Elvis Costello. Then on June 14th, don't miss the incredible Maren Morris. And on June 22nd, don't miss NSYNC and Backstreet Stars Joey Fatone and AJ McLean bringing back the hits. Plus, on June 28th, it's country legend Lee Brice lighting up the stage, all at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. And now here's your Live Nation lineup. On August 4th, don't miss the Outlaw Music Festival at Toyota Amphitheater featuring Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp. On August 15th, catch Donny Osmond at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Then, on August 22nd, Creed Fisher takes the stage at Ace of Spades. And on September 10th, enjoy the timeless sounds of the Doobie Brothers at Toyota Amphitheater. And stay tuned to Sactown Sports for exclusive updates and your chance to win tickets.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
I'm surprised at how many players wait too long to have their golf clubs re-gripped. I'll pick up my playing partner's clubs when they're left near the green, and that's when I notice that some of the problems in their games could be attributed to worn golf grips. If yours are shiny or worn when you play, you're probably gripping the club too strongly for fear of losing it during a swing. The golf grip is your connection to the club, and fresh grips let you hold the club lightly, promoting proper swing mechanics and swing action. Many of us simply replace the grips with the same product that was on the club, but with so many different types of materials, colors, tackiness, softness, and more, you'll find plenty of sizes and colors to fit your game and your personality. Your local pro shop or club fitter can re-grip your clubs, or you can purchase a kit and do it yourself. Either way, re-gripping once a year is an inexpensive and fast way to bring a noticeable change to your game and to give your clubs that new club feel. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
This segment is brought to you by Kia of Vacaville. Check them out at kiavacaville.com.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Wanted to take a moment to commend Kyle Draper. He's been so professional this week, even though I know that as an Eagle fan, this has not been an easy week with Christian McCaffrey signing and 49ers signing a new tight end. And now comes this story that, Jalen Hurts says 95% of the Eagles offense is new. And he says you get to a point where you feel, I'm going to be comfortable with this. I like this. That time comes when you can rep it later on. But right now it's been a lot of new inventory, and the majority of it, probably 95% of it being new. And so it's just been that process, and it's been a fun process because you get to see what works for other people. So, yeah, maybe by November, Jay, the Eagles have an idea what they're doing offensively. Maybe
November. Maybe turn of the calendar.
Dude, I love the fact that, you know what? It's not all sweet right now. The Eagles are about to get it out the mud, big fella. We putting in the work at OTAs. Everybody's getting fired up. New system, and let's not forget, it's only June 6th. Championships aren't won in June 6th. Niners proved that last year, the way you guys were talking last year at this time. And so my Eagles are right on track. It's all new. We needed a fresh start in Philly, some changes.
Yeah. I would like to hear my quarterback on a new offense say, yeah, I got this. It's great. What he says is, I think the goal coming in was to learn Kellen's offense and to master it. And I think that's been a process. And by the end of it, I want it to be mine and have it my own way. Okay. It's not Burger King, big fella.
Hey, I tell you what, I learned last year. I can't talk trash in June, July, and August. I'm going to let the boys handle their business. You guys aren't baiting.
My boy Dan Campbell or something.
You guys aren't baiting me into this one, big fella. What matters the most, you can't win the offseason. You got to win it during the regular season. And the Eagles are primed. They're set up nicely.
Y'all might not get that East over there. Just saying, the NFC East looking a little more interesting.
Is it really?
Wide open.
Is it really? We're not worried about that, big fella. We're worried about January and February. You guys play for championships in the regular season, winning weak division titles, NFC West. How weak is that? Like, at least we got...
They won the NFC championship.
We did it 2 years ago.
So how can you badmouth it?
You guys tried to troll me. I'm not falling.
Dak on a contract year, I'd be a little worried.
You a Dak Prescott guy, Jay?
I'd be a little worried.
You ain't answer my question. You a Dak Prescott guy? You believe in Dak?
Contract year, Dak might be a little different.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that.
Your team
man.
hired two great coordinators.
Exactly.
Seriously.
Exactly.
And Fangio's a little overrated.
Come on, man.
I'm a Fangio fan.
Not.
No, he's. I love the coordinators that they've hired, the draft picks. My boy Saquon, like we are set, and so
they'll probably just Jalen can hand the ball off until December when he learns the offense.
Yeah, right. Why? That's what Brock Purdy did. It was CMC. Just give it to CMC.
Yeah.
Let the playmakers make plays, big fella.
What he threw for 1,800 yards or whatever.
Let the playmakers make plays. 2-yard dink and dunk to Debo and let him take it to the house.
Speaking of coaches, what's the latest on the Lakers coaching search? It looks like Danny Hurley's the guy, but we don't. It's one thing we've learned the last couple of days, right? We don't really know what's going on.
I don't know who the guy is. Dan Hurley seems to be the flavor of the day. 2 days ago was J.J. Redick. And so I did just read on social media a report that Dan Hurley reportedly, according to this tweet I just saw, Dan Hurley and his wife reportedly flew out to Los Angeles to meet with the Lakers front office today. And J.J. Redick, remember, the other day said, regarding, this Lakers coaching search or whatever, it'll be addressed after the finals.
That's right.
Remember he said that?
He said, I'll deal with Shams.
Shams tweet later after the finals. And so I got to imagine we won't know for sure for a while, a week or two, however long this finals go.
I think Danny Hurley would be a good hire for them. I think he could be a very good hire. I mean, you get a little zing, they need that with their coaching arts. Mostly it's been like, oh, that guy, Darvin Ham could be a good coach,
Right,
but who
right.
knows? This has a little bit of a little zip to it. That's
Yeah.
good.
And we talked about it. I think Dan Hurley commands a little bit of respect, not necessarily from the players. Yes, the players, but even from the fan base, the organization. He's not a punchline. He's not a meme or anything like that. I can't tell you how many people I saw on social media, criticize Darvin Ham for, his hands in his pockets when he's standing. Oh, this is our coach. Like, you can't do that with Dan Hurley. Dan Hurley is a proven champion, a proven winner, put UConn back on the map with back-to-back titles. So he comes in with a little more cachet, a little more gravitas, if you will.
I do think the Lakers did Darvin Ham wrong. And I understand if you want to move off of him, it's awkward, but no one really came to his defense.
No one.
He had some success there.
Right. No.
But
I'm
it
with
was
you.
he was looked at. You could tell everyone in the organization, players, they all kind of looked down their noses at him. And then he didn't deserve that.
Yeah, he and I feel like he knew it too. Like, he could sense it.
Yeah.
Like, him sticking around or getting fired was the worst kept secret in the NBA. You could just tell. You could just feel it with the Lakers organization. And, you watch him during timeouts, players aren't as engaged. Remember D'Angelo Russell texting or on his phone or whatever?
Yeah.
Like, it was, and so
he started the next game.
And then he started the next game.
He has no authority there
Right,
whatsoever.
exactly. And I said, you can't allow this guy back on the bench talking about D'Angelo. And sure enough, they did. And so I just feel like nobody respected him within that organization.
JR joins us now, Sactown Sports, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. What's up, JR?
Why would Jalen Hurts throw in the towel so early?
JR, you're not trolling me, big fella. I'm not falling for it today. I got 2 basketball games I got to play in tonight. I'm trying to get my mind right, big fella.
Yes.
Is it a doubleheader tonight?
Doubleheader, big fella, 6 and 7 o'clock, going for a 2-0 night.
Well, I'm glad it's only 115 degrees out. That shouldn't take any of your energy.
Nah, dude, it's inside, big fella. I'm in an air-conditioned gym, man. You know Drapes. You know me, big fella. I'm a bougie basketball player.
I thought you played in the outside court with the chains on the hoop.
Nah, those days are long gone. Yeah, I'm in a
Gymnasium
gym.
and everything, yeah.
Gymnasium, not a gym, a gymnasium.
Yeah.
Gymnasium. Okay, well, you make sure you get that Gatorade in the system, young man.
I got you.
That's a long, long period.
Glad
But
you're
yeah,
worried about me. Thanks.
I am. And so it's kind of sad that the Eagles are just going to cough up, the NFC East and not want to play. I'm not sure what's going to – my quarterback out here talking about how his receivers are ready to go, how they're working in the OTs, doing everything they need. And then you got a guy in Philly saying, yeah, I don't think we're going to make it. I don't think we have much of a plan.
JR, question for you. Does your quarterback, does he know the team's offense?
Hey, my boy is like at Kohl's getting his clothes because that's how Brock does it. He rolls that way. He's just going to rely.
That's all he can
on my
afford,
boy
big
Shannon.
fella, on that cheap contract the Niners gave him.
Now you are right on that. I think his dad sells more hot tubs in Arizona and makes more money than on my boy, the quarterback starting for an NFL team makes. That is true. Hey, Grapes, hang in there.
All right, my man.
Don't cramp up.
All right, I'm good.
Go for the single. Bye-bye.
Bye. He's on fire now. He's playing well. That's one reason he's got to play in both these games. His team needs him right now.
They need me. I stepped it up last week, dropping 15. Today, the over-under, 13.5. I'm setting the over-under at 13.5 tonight. I let the game come to me. We had a point guard last week. See, I need a point guard. I need a guy that knows the game, can set the table, feed me in my spots. And that's what he did last week.
I'm setting you up at the elbow, and then I'm having like the cutter, and then you're faking like Draymond, faking that.
Oh, like a dribble handoff,
and then you're gone.
But keep going.
Gone,
Layup, spin. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say they tried to run a 2-3 zone against us. Your boy was in the high post foul line, just catching it, turning around, looking like Chris Webber out there
He's a top
last
5
week.
big in the game.
Exactly. Top 5 big in the game. Was last week.
Doubleheader's probably going to be a lot of zone played tonight, huh? By both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Lot of
Yeah.
zone.
That's the key, man. I'm not chasing anybody. I tell you what, I will say this. I learned last week it's okay to take a couple of possessions off. You know what I mean? It's
think
almost
you've
like
earned
in-game load management Because if I'm going hard, 100% balls to the wall, all kind of, it's, you know what? I gassed myself out. I paced myself last week. So I'm going to do that this week.
When you look at recent college coaches that have migrated to the NBA, what has worked? What about that makes you think that Dan Hurley may or may not work with the Lakers?
I have no idea, to be honest with you, Whitey, if he's going to work. I don't know Dan Hurley. I don't know. The only reason I think it can work and will work is he seems to have the respect of not only LeBron James, but I've seen Chris Paul weigh in on Dan Hurley over the years.
Creative offensive mind, supposedly.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like some of the game's biggest names appreciate what he brings to the table. Shanahan, but he's actually won something. There's a difference, right? He's actually won something. And so that's what makes me believe that it can work, because it seems like LeBron respects his basketball mind.
I just think the Lakers really should have just kept this to themselves, kept it under wraps until the finals are over, but that's fine. Why you want to call more attention to your ineptitude? That's fine, but maybe they're going to get it right. J.J. Redick was a bad idea. He may be a good coach, but he'd be a bad idea for them right now. So I give him credit. If it's not J.J., I think they at least got that part of it right.
Yeah, I think so. I think, like we talked about, JJ, who knows? He could be a fantastic coach,
right?
But he doesn't come with the pedigree, the resume. He's going to be questioned. Sure, LeBron may respect him, but does Anthony Davis? What about some of the other guys? Hurley has a resume, 2-time back-to-back champ. I mean, he's up there.
Coming up, it's Whitey's Wayback Machine.
Yeah.
The quiz, looking back at the day the NBA was born.
I got
yesterday,
that.
Jay against Kyle. We had a tie yesterday. So Jay still is technically the champion.
Is he really?
Yeah, because
it's a count out. I'm good. I'm still walking around with the belt.
Okay,
baby.
all right, we can do that. Okay.
Eye gouge.
Yeah.
No disqualification.
Yes. So we have that coming up, and I want to let you know it's finally summer, as you probably know. We're celebrating dads everywhere. Delicious gift of Buckhorn's Barbecue and Grill. So treat your dad to the finest tri-tip, pulled pork, or smoked ribs this Father's Day with Buckhorn. So hit up the Folsom Lake Honda hotline right now. We're looking for lucky caller number 5 to score this $25 gift certificate to Buckhorn's Barbecue and Grill. Lock in an automatic entry for the week's grand prize drawing of the $100 gift card to Buckhorn's Barbecue and Grill. For more information, visit SactownSports.com. Right back with a quiz, the Wayback Quiz next.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. And after a pretty toasty Thursday, temperatures will drop back tonight thanks to the Delta breeze and start the day on Friday in the lower 60s. By Friday afternoon, temperatures down as well with highs in the low 90s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
It's been said an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And when it comes to a nice, cool summer, it's so true. Right now, get a complete air conditioner tune-up for just $59. Bonnie. Plumbing, sewer, electrical, heating, and air. Bonnie.com. Some restrictions apply. License 696-355.
My good friends, Dr. Jack Friedlander and Dr. Pash in Roseville and in San Francisco are offering not only confidence, not only security, but also the ability, if you ain't insecure, to go from the roster to the all-star team. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about UpsizeMatters.com. Time after time, vote after vote, circumference, or as we call it, girth, is consistently ranked as the most important attribute. And Dr. Jack and Dr. Pash can give you a free consultation. The procedure can be done on the same day as your consultation with immediate results. It's non-surgical. It's virtually pain-free, safe, effective, long-lasting, semi-permanent, and doctor-performed. For more information, go to UpsizeMatters.com. Go to UpsizeMatters.com. Make that change. Make the all-star team. Get your girth on.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
If you're in the market for a new or used car right now, or if you just want to go see like what new technologies in the new cars nowadays, stop by and see my friends at Elk Grove Kia and the Elk Grove Auto Mall before you go anywhere else. As soon as you step onto the lot, you're going to feel like family. You're going to know why they have so many 5-star reviews at Elk Grove Kia and why they're the #1 Sacramento Kia dealer. Like, I love this 5-star review right here. Quote, "I could not be happier. My husband surprised me with my new Telluride. I love it. The staff is friendly, kind, and conscious. Took their time to find the perfect car. Thank you guys for the hard work. Great job. I love my new Telly." There you go. That's just another satisfied customer at Elk Grove Kia. So in addition to all the 5-star reviews, the finance team at Elk Grove Kia has over 100 years combined experience. You know what that means? Financing for everyone. And we know going to the car dealership can be overwhelming, but come experience Elk Grove Kia. They go above and beyond to make sure this is an automotive adventure for you. Check out what's on special and what's on the lot today at elkgrovekia.com, or better yet, come see everything in person at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall.
We love the game because anything can happen. There's no sure thing.
How did that go in?
Every play, every shot,
Are you kidding me?
every swing is a risk if you bet.
I can't believe that just happened.
There's no easy money. There's no luck. And no one wins all the time. If you bet, bet responsibly and always set a limit. Learn more at responsibleplay.org.
Hey sports fans, it's JaVale McGee here. Are you ready for the event of the summer? It's the Jug Life Charity Softball Game hosted at Sutter Health Park on Saturday, June 15th. Join me and all my celebrity friends for the #1 event of the summer as our incredible community comes together for a cause that counts. The Jug Life Charity Softball Game isn't just about softball. It's about giving back. All proceeds go to the water education programs and providing clean water to communities in need. Thanks to your support, our team with Jug Life is making a real difference, bringing hope and health to those who need it the most. Bring your family and friends for a day you won't forget. Cheer on your favorite stars as they hit it out the park for a great cause. Come celebrate Father's Day weekend at the Jug Life Charity Softball Game that's happening on Saturday, June 15th. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at juglifewater.com. That's juglifewater.com. Join us, have fun, and make a difference. Jug Life. Drink water, give water, save water.
The Drive Guys, live and local, every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
You wish you were back in Boston for these finals, Kyle?
I do, actually. Yeah, seeing everybody out there, seeing the garden decorated. I was just watching a video of the fans streaming into the arena. So, yeah, I do miss it a little bit. I wish I was there.
Mavs and the Celtics tipping off shortly. Finally, after this long wait, we get some NBA Finals basketball. Right now, it's time to travel back through the mists of time. It's time for Whitey's Wayback Machine quiz. And we have Kyle Draper against Jay in this quiz. They've been going at each other all week long, and it's 1-1. Yesterday, Kyle had a shot to wrap it up at the end. He stumbled, but he still ended up with a tie. So we got 1-1 with a tie. Two games to go here for the week's championship.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I let one slip away yesterday. I should have won that one.
Everything in the quiz today is based on things that happened on the date of June the 6th. Being that today is June the 6th. So here are the years in question. Let me read you the years, and then, Jay, you have the option of picking a year or you could pass. We have 1941, 1946, 1971, 1990, 2001, and 2007.
I'm going 2001.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So you're going to play, huh? Here we go,
All
Jay.
right.
In game 1 of the NBA Finals, a 107-101 Philly win over the Lakers, 2 opposing players scored 40 points for only the second time in NBA's final history. 2 opposing players in the same game scoring 40. Name the 2 players.
Allen Iverson.
Correct.
And I'm going to go to Diesel, Shaq.
That is correct.
Yeah, this is awful. These are some... Dude, you giving him the easiest.
The one he picked.
You know, this is so easy, bro. This is so easy, man.
Well done,
gosh.
Put that in the correct column. Don't worry about Jalen Hurts.
Why are we doing? Come on.
All right.
How easy?
What
Who's he going to say? Rick Fox? Who's he going to say? Samaki Walker?
Rod Harper.
They had another pretty good player on that.
All right.
Remember.
We knew that. Hey, he wasn't saying Tyrone Hill. That's for sure for the Sixers.
Aaron McKee, baby.
Eric Snow. Come on.
Ratliff.
All right.
You want 41, 46, 71, 90, or 07?
07.
Yeah. You want an easy one, right?
Yeah. Because Jay wasn't into sports before 1990. So anything before then, I know I can win.
Oh, so you're trying to steal the ones?
I'll steal the later ones. I'll take some of these early ones here.
I can read.
2007, they beat Ottawa to become the first California team ever to win the Stanley Cup.
Easy work.
Oh, that's easy. The Ducks.
That is correct.
I know.
Yeah, you got it.
Come on,
you
big
got it.
fella.
I was trying to set him up. I thought he was going to go LA Kings.
Nah. I know my hockey. Come on, Jay.
1-1. Jay.
Yeah.
41, 46, 71, 90.
I got to go 90 now.
All right. This date, June 6, 1990, he had 3 home runs in a game for the second time in the 1990 season, becoming only the 4th guy in American League history to do that.
Ooh.
Years later, his son would hit 50 homers in a major league season.
I had to be Cecil Fielder.
That is correct. Cecil
My
Fielder.
gosh, what are we doing? Jay getting the east
Had to be
layup, big
Cecil
fella.
Fielder
You
is
got a
correct.
breakaway layup. Oh, my God.
Doing what Vivek's offense does. I keep 4 on one side, 1 on the other.
I think it's the first time anyone's actually answered before I even
I
finished
know.
asking.
That's what because
That's
these are
very
layups.
impressive.
Come
No, it's
on.
because he's very impressive.
All right, what else?
Yeah.
What are
41, 46, 71 now. Only 3 left. You're down 2-1.
What was 76, did you say?
No, I'm sorry. 41, 46, 71.
71.
1971, this day, June 6th. This Hall of Famer hit the 22nd and final extra inning home run of his career in a game against the Phillies. The 22 extra inning home runs are the most by any player ever.
I got this one.
Who is he?
Say it one more time.
Yes,
I
sir.
missed it.
This date, 1971.
71.
He hit an extra inning home run in a game against the Phillies. He's a Hall of Famer. That's his 22nd extra inning home run, and that's the most that anyone has ever hit.
22nd extra inning home run.
Yeah, it was the last extra inning home run of his career.
Last extra inning home run of his career, 1971.
Hall of Famer.
Hank Aaron.
Hank Aaron is not correct. Good guess. Jay? You wanna
Brooks
try-
Robinson?
No, it was Willie Mays.
Willie Mays.
Willie Say
Willie Mays.
Mays.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jay, it's up to you. You got
I was
a 2-1
thinking like going against the Phillies. All right.
All right.
2-1 lead now, and you got
41. I'm long range, 1941.
all right.
Yeah.
Because if you get this right, I think I got to go back to KD here because, Jay, if you get this right, you would clinch it. So I got to give KD a chance to, yeah.
Okay. All right.
We still got 2.
There's 2 left on the board, and you're down 2-1.
All right.
I apologize, Jay.
No
but
problem.
Yeah. Making up the rules as we go.
Sure.
What are it's
41 and 46.
Oh, I'm 41. I got this. 41? Come on.
You kind of need this,
I'm a
although if you
history
miss,
buff.
you still have
I still got a shot because
Still
Jay
have a
won't
shot.
know it.
Yeah. Giants hitters use what? This date, 1941. For the first time in baseball history, Giants hitters use what for the first time in baseball history?
This is weird. Giants hitters.
1941. They were the
Used
first team
what?
to use these. They went up to the plate.
While they were batting or no?
They were hitters. Yeah, well, the hitters.
The hitters.
Yeah.
Giants hitters. I'm going to say gloves.
Nope. Jay, you could actually steal him.
Helmet?
He's got
That's the helmet, right? Yeah.
Dang. I wasn't even, I was thinking something with the bat or something. I'm like, damn, Jay, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Giants hitters.
He's got it. 3-1, Jay.
Why we got so many? Dude, we need to do this in basketball season. This is killing me.
Well, you when I teased this earlier about the birth of the NBA, you said, "Oh, I'm all over that." That was the 1946 question.
That was the 46
that we didn't
question.
get to. Yeah.
All right, the
What's the
bonus
question?
one. Yeah,
All
let's
right.
hear it.
All right. The league that would become the NBA was formed this day, 1946. What was the league originally called? Was it, and it's multiple choice.
Oh, I got this.
The National Basketball League, the Association of National Basketball Teams, or the Basketball Association of America?
I think I know this.
I think I know it too.
All right, go. Me go.
BAA.
BAA is correct.
See, if I would have guessed, if I would have had that,
yeah.
So really, I lost 3-2. No,
Yes,
3-2.
3-2.
Dang.
Yeah, Jay with the win.
I could have tied it up, but then he would have got the win with the helmet, though.
Yeah,
Dang.
the helmets was key.
Yeah, I was like, I thought he was gonna get that one.
Nah,
especially when it's like what they did when they hit.
Right.
And I was like, oh yeah, he's got
right.
this.
I wasn't even thinking along those lines, though. I was thinking with the
Batting
bat
gloves.
when he said batting, and I was like, oh, dang.
There used to be I can remember guys, they would wear like a liner. They didn't wear a helmet because it wasn't required, and they wore like a liner. But then, guys are getting hit in the head and stuff, and they're like, no, you got to wear helmets. Yeah. That's a big win for Jay. I think he won because he answered some really tough questions today.
Oh, no.
It's baseball, baby. I'm in my lane.
That first one, what was the first one? Dude, who scored 40?
I said in chat.
Yeah.
Eric Snow ain't scored 40 that day.
Nah,
Come
man.
on, man.
Yeah,
But it was, baby.
But it was either Shaq or Kobe.
No, but he had 3 people it could be.
Right.
And all you got to do is get 2 of them? Come on. Really? You only got to guess which Laker. And it was unbelievable.
That's what he did.
So what happens when you're the champ? You continue.
That should not have been on there.
first.
That's too easy, man. That's way too easy.
If you'd picked it, you wouldn't be complaining.
No, exactly. But I didn't.
All right. Congratulations.
Good job, Jay.
Yeah.
Good job.
June the 6th, this date in history. I wonder what we're going to look back on and remember about game 1 of these finals years from now. June 6th, first game of the NBA Finals. Win. What do you got? What do you think?
No, Lakers hired Dan Hurley. Lakers hired Dan Hurley. No. I'm going to say Luka goes off for 50.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Say the Celtics make an NBA Finals record. I don't know what it is for a team.
20-something.
41 threes. 41 threes to win game 1 on their way to a sweep of the Dallas Mavericks.
Wow, a sweep now.
MVP of the series?
Jaylen Brown.
Chris Stepsports.
That would be awesome.
When we come back, we'll talk to Pistons beat writer from The Athletic, James Edwards III, on why he thinks Malik may be the guy that the Pistons seek. Next, Sactown Sports.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
Over 2,000 young people will sleep safely in a Covenant House bed tonight. When youth who are experiencing homelessness have a hot meal, a safe place to sleep, medical care, and love, they can overcome heartbreaking challenges and have a brighter future.
They just really genuinely just wanted to help me succeed, and I'm succeeding. I'm a speaker, I'm an author. Covenant House really helped me and really helped mold me into the woman I am today.
If you or someone you love is asking for help, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
At the Good Feet store, we take pain very seriously. Whether in the foot, knee, hip, or back, Good Feet makes over 300 styles, flexibilities, and sizes of pain-relieving arch supports. With 26 bones, 30 joints, and over 100 muscles, tendons, and ligaments in each foot, a lot can go painfully wrong. So there's a trained arch support specialist at each Good Feet store to give you a precision fit. Come in for a free fitting and test walk. No appointment necessary. Good Feet arch supports are HSA, FSA eligible.
The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Vacaville. Online at goodfeet.com.
Dawn or dusk, I'm on the hunt. Skeeter here, Sacramento Yellow Mosquito and Vector Control District, and I'm wearing Skeeter Vision, night vision goggles that light up skeeters at dawn or dusk like the 4th of July. Mosquito, 12 o'clock. Got him. So fight the bite by wearing long sleeves and pants at dawn or dusk when they're most active. Apply insect repellent and drain stagnant water. It's a breeding ground.
Dawn or dusk, the Sacramento Yolo Mosquito and Vector Control District reminds you to fight the bite. For more information or to report problems, go to fightthebite.net.
Carmichael Dave here, reminding you this Father's Day, you can make your backyard the ultimate retreat with Amy's Outdoor Living, your grilling headquarters. See the new Red Hot barbecue brands, Napoleon and Rectech. Napoleon grills, perfect gas, perfect infrared grilling, built to last. And those Rectech pellet grills, they're built like a tank and offer the #1 rated grilling app. Now, Amy also features Weber, Big Green Egg, and Traeger gas and pellet grills like I have, and the Gosney professional pizza ovens. Guys, I threw my old pizza oven out. I got the Gosney in my backyard. It is so awesome to do pizza at home with the family. Free setup and delivery on $3.99 and over purchases. Save 40% off selected in-stock patio furniture and umbrellas. Visit their clearance center in the Sacramento store for scratch and dent savings. Amy's Outdoor Living, El Camino near Watt, and inside Amy Ace Hardware in the El Dorado Town Center.
This segment is brought to you by Kia of Vacaville. Check them out at kiavacaville.com.
We all have some things from the past that we might regret, or better yet, might like to get rid of. I'm talking about that mistake you made years ago that still may be haunting you. How great would it be if that could be expunged and gone? Poof! Just like that. But where do you go for something like that? Try the Gonzalez Law Offices. Jonathan Gonzalez is right here in downtown Sacramento, and he's here for you. Maybe you need someone for wrongful termination. Again, the Gonzalez Law Offices. Go to saclegaldefense.com or call them at 916-304-9187.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, KHTK-AM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento, the only station in Sacramento giving you local sports coverage from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Sactown Sports. Live and local, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Sactown Sports.
Last year, the Dallas Mavericks did not make the playoffs. This year, today, they're getting ready to open the finals against the Celtics in about half an hour. We'd like to think maybe somehow, some way, the Kings can do something like that. It'll be a lot tougher if they don't have Malik Monk around. What's our general sense now of optimism about whether Malik stays? We're just hoping against hope, right?
I think I was at a 5, the other day. So I'm gonna stay a 5 right now.
Okay, that's good enough. That works. Our next guest is the Pistons beat writer for The Athletic, James Edwards III. James, we appreciate your time. I know you've written that you think Malik may be somebody the Pistons target. Why do you think he'd be a good fit for Detroit?
Well, I think first and foremost, a team that won 14 games can use as many good NBA players as possible. So we can start there. Secondly, though, I do think he addresses a lot of needs that they have, right? Like, obviously, a team that wins 14 games has a lot of needs, but three-point shooting, the ability to create shots off the dribble. I don't think he'll be uber expensive relative to how much cap space the Pistons have and the limitations the Kings have, and the biggest in terms of the biggest contract they can offer him. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a starting role here for Malik Monk. It just seems like opportunity there for him. And obviously that Michigan tax is probably a little bit better than that California tax when it comes to those paychecks too.
Yeah. James, when you look at, what you guys have, where does Malik fit in? Is he your point guard, your off guard, just a guard with Cade? How does that work, do you think?
Yeah, I think he could be the off guard with Cade. Obviously, assuming Monty Williams is the coach next year, they like using Cade in that lead ball handler role. I think most coaches that would coach Cade would probably prefer him in that role, just a bigger guard. But to have another guy next to him who can take on some of those ball handling duties, but also can go off screens and be a good kick out option, I think that's very important. And obviously, they have Jaden Ivey there now, who is obviously super talented and super promising, but streaky shooter, just still has a long way to go. And I think he's been thrown into the fire early on and could benefit from maybe a more diminished role, being so young and even learning behind somebody like Malik Monk too.
Talking to James L. Edwards III from The Athletic. He's a Pistons beat writer. and he wrote, I think it was yesterday, that he thinks Malik Monk might be a good fit for the Pistons. And James, a moment ago, you mentioned the finances. Let's look at that. And as you alluded to, the Kings are limited. They could most they can offer is what, like $17.9 a year.
yeah.
And you said, he wouldn't be too expensive for the Pistons. What do you think the Pistons would be willing to offer? What do you think Malik can reasonably get from the Pistons or some other team here?
Yeah, no, that's a good question. I mean, I think it really just depends on the market for him, right? Like, obviously, I think the floor is what the Kings can offer, which I think is 4 for $78, which I think comes out to like 19.5 a year or something like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're Detroit, like you go to 23, that's $4 more million.
Yes.
Plus, he saves money on the tax difference between California and Michigan. And then you factor in the Pistons have $65 million in cap space. Like, so for the Pistons, that's a really good NBA player, and you still have another I'm bad at math, $32 million to play with after that. So I think they could go up to 23 and 24 and be comfortable there if push came to shove, depending on how bad they really would want them.
And they would be, if they wanted to, they'd be in position to, if there's other suitors, they could offer more than that, right?
Certainly. I don't think they'll go to a situation where you see Malik making like 27, 28 to come to Detroit. That feels kind of high. But given that the Pistons can go above what the Kings can offer, you wonder how many other teams value Malik. Do some teams see him as a starter? Do they see him as a high-end, obviously, bench player? He's performed in both roles. I think that probably is the difference in terms of how teams view him. And I don't know if teams will want to go to $20 million for a guy that they want to come off the bench, but there are guys out there, like, for example, like Gary Harris, who's also an unrestricted free agent, fits a lot of the holes the Pistons need: 3-point shooting, defense, 3-and-D wing, right? Who might not be as expensive as Malik Monk. So not only could maybe the Pistons pivot if the price gets too high, but other teams could pivot, and there leaves the Pistons with Malik Monk for a decent price too.
Right.
Yeah, James, we were having a conversation, me and Kevin here, Whitey here, about, the Pistons and where they stand. And I actually like some of their young talent, whether it's, I'm a Jaden Ivey fan. I like Jalen Durant. I like Cade. How far are the Pistons away from not necessarily being a contender? I'm not saying that, but just being respectable, 30 wins, making that leap. You mentioned 13 wins this year. I think their talent is better than their record indicates. What say you?
I agree. I don't think they were 14 win bad. It's hard to be 14 win bad in the NBA, but somehow they did it. And I mean, even the year before, when Dwayne Casey's last year, they only had Cade for 12 games and still managed to win 17. So I think they had to look really hard at themselves in the mirror and figure out what happened. I think this year, I agree. I think they do have talented young players, but I also would push back and say, I don't know if some of them are ready for the roles that they've been pushed into. You look at a guy like Jaden Ivey, who, again, super talented and has all the potential, but streaky shooter, struggles with turnovers, not a great defender. Jalen Durant, monster rebounder, right? But really struggles defensively. So it depends. With Trajan Langdon here, we're still waiting to talk to him and kind of learn about his vision. But I think they could make some waves if they're able to go and get the type of like Malik Monks of the world or Nick Claxton's of the world. Just add like 2 or 3 legitimate NBA players to build around Cade, who I'm not sure how closely people paid attention because the Pistons were so bad, but Cade's numbers were identical to like Paolo Banchero's numbers, and he did it in a much worse situation with a team that's not really catered to his strengths. So you got a guy to build around. Now I think the important thing is getting some veterans in there who like have proven skill sets, who know who they are, who know what they do. I just think right now they've done too much experimenting and allowed the young guys to try to play through mistakes, and it's cost them in the win-loss column.
Pistons beat writer James L. Edwards III is with us. He's a beat writer for The Athletic. We've been talking a lot in a roundabout way about Monty Williams because, Coach Brown just signed his deal, and for weeks we've been looking at coaches and how much money they're getting now, and obviously Monty's name comes up a lot. I want to ask you, if I may, a two-parter. One, I know you're focused on the Pistons, but what did you think of Mike Brown? 8.5 per year for 3 with some bonuses potentially. And then also, what kind of pressure, what are the expectations for Monty Williams coming up this season?
Yeah, I think Mike Brown, I'm glad he got that deal. I was a little worried that with all due respect, that the Kings were going to Kings there and be a little bit, little too.
Come on, man.
Welcome to the club.
Right.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, I mean, I said with all due respect, I thought the Kings were going to Kings there and be a little too big for their britches because they've had some success lately. But that's the guy that's helped them get some success and change the culture. And I'm glad they took care of him and didn't penny pinch over, what was it, just like an extra $2 million or something like that, $3 million, whatever. So I'm glad they got that done. And then in terms of money, yeah, like I think right now they're, with the new president coming in, he's in the process of evaluating everything. Obviously they moved on from Troy Weaver last week. They're in the process of evaluating the coaching staff. So I think if Monty does come back, there's obviously going to be big expectations for him to maybe make some big changes, whether that's with his staff or his approach in terms of how he uses players or things like that. Like, I certainly think there is going to be an expectation for things to be altered if he does come back, simply because whatever happened last year clearly didn't work.
Hey, James, how do you think the Pistons are viewing this draft? I think they have the number 5 pick. Are they looking at this as an all-star kind of player they can pick up, you think? Do you think that's available there in this draft? Or what do you think about, just how deep and what kind of caliber player is available in this draft?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say where the Pistons' mind is, just because Trajan just got here and still trying to obviously learn him. But if you look at the history of the Pelicans, they really targeted long, rangy wings, right? Like, you look at Herb Jones, you look at Trey Murphy, you look at Dyson Daniels. So this draft has those guys. I don't think that there's a lot of question mark with those guys. Like, you look at Buzelis, you look at Cody Williams, you look at the likes of, like, even Zachary Ricochet, who could go top 2 or top 3. I think there are questions there. And in terms of if they could find a star, I mean, I think this is the type of draft where you look back and, like, look, the best player was found pick 5 through 15, right? I think a lot of these guys are grouped together. I'm just very curious to know how fast Trajan would like to accelerate this rebuild. Like, maybe do they use the number 5 pick in a trade to bring in somebody more proven, right? Because I know there's a lot of talk about this draft being weak, but because it's weak, maybe there's a rival team who likes somebody who thinks the best player in the draft could be had at 5, and that 5th pick isn't cost nearly as much as the 1st pick and 2nd pick, especially in a draft where you're iffy on the prospects. So they have a lot of options they can do. I know the Pistons and their fans or at least their fans are obviously and rightfully kind of worried about where the organization is going. But you look, they got $65 million in cap space. They got a pick they can trade. They have some interesting young players. Like, they can accelerate this a little bit sooner than it may look to the outsiders who just see that the team won 14 wins and could be in some trouble.
James, thanks very much for your time. I wanted to, before we let you go, clarify one thing, because I hadn't realized. I know that Pistons have a new regime. There may be some issues based on what you just said as to whether Monty comes back. Now, couldn't that potentially that could affect a decision by a guy like Malik, right? I know we're speculating a lot here, but Malik, even if the Pistons have interest, he would be interested in who is going to be the coach if it weren't Monty, right? That could be part of this decision for him.
Yeah, it certainly could be. You never know.
Yeah.
Relationships that these players have with coaches, so you never know, certainly. I'd imagine that the Pistons have a decision one way or the other within the next week or two. But, yeah, certainly. If I were a player, I would put that into consideration.
Gotcha. I hadn't considered that. Thank you. We appreciate it, James. Thanks very much for your time. We hope to talk to you again soon.
Definitely. Hope you guys have a good weekend.
All right, James.
Yeah. Boy, the Pistons can offer a lot of money. We can offer 23 and still have more left.
Yeah. And I didn't know Monty, there was any question about whether he was coming back or not.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. That's interesting. That definitely could play a factor in that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Malik's staying, right?
Right. Yesterday, weren't you at like a 0.03?
Yes.
Where you at now? Like a 0.05 or something like?
Well, I don't know. It's going to be Detroit, but when he talks about how much money they could offer, a 0.01.
Oh, yep. Right. You heard them dollars figures. You're like, oh my God.
It just has a chance to make so much more money somewhere.
So
and
much
everything
more
comes back to no matter where it is. It's like, well, the taxes are better.
Taxes, that's a real thing. We all see those W-2s or whatever it is. And no, you're right. You're talking, $4 million, $5 million a year more just in salary over 4 years. You're talking close to $20 million. And then the tax implications too. It's a big draw.
We'll come right back with our final pre-finals look at the finals on Sactown Sports.
Did you miss any part of our live local shows? Don't worry, you never have to miss them again. Check out SactownSports.com and search our podcast page and play our shows when you want. The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Stiles and Watkins, and The Drive Guys. Plus, other podcasts like Return of the Empire, Return of the Roar, the Stingers Up podcast, and Golf to Go with Frank LaRosa.
They're all available right now on SactownSports.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave inviting you to make the switch to electric this spring and save big with American Energy. Stay ahead of those spiking energy bills this summer with up to $9,000 in rebates on a new ultra-high efficiency comfort system. American Energy is providing huge rebates from SMUD as well as spring specials by installing one of many incredibly efficient AC options available to you right now. Get rid of those fluctuating gas bills in the winter and switch to year-round all-electric with American Energy. Let them perform a free in-home energy efficiency analysis and see where they can help you save for the warmer months ahead. These guys are the best. Been serving the greater Sacramento area since 1981. A+ from the Better Business Bureau. Learn more by calling 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Save on rows and rows of new Hondas during our giant summer sale at Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Hurry in and save on our best selection of new Hondas. Each is priced to sell now. Folsom Lake Honda is your one-stop Honda shop for great pricing on a giant selection of new CRVs, HRVs, Ridgeline, Civics, and Accords with low finance and lease options. Get to Folsom Lake Honda or go to folsomlakehonda.com.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Cousin Pete on the chat hits a nail on the head. He says, I want Monk to stay, but would be happy for him if he takes the bag. And then our buddy, Tin, says, we're just talking to the beat writer for the Pistons. He says, the term piston relates to automobiles.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, I mean,
thank you, Tin.
Tin has a wealth of information, man. That's our guy.
Yeah. The Tinpedia. That's from the
Tinpedia.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're getting texts from people in Boston?
Yeah, people are sending me photos and videos from inside the arena. Do you wish you were here and everything? And
what do you think?
Exactly, right? Oh, man. That place is electric, man, especially when it comes to, big games. And, I covered the 2010 finals between the Lakers and Celtics. And I'm watching ESPN and ABC and the crew there and everything. And, it's a little nostalgic, man.
I bet. Yeah. Now, I'd never been anywhere near the old one. Had you ever been to the old
Never
garden?
been to the old garden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apparently a house of horrors for visiting teams.
Yes.
And I remember I was on with Jay one day. We're talking about I think it was this year during the playoffs, obviously. And I was talking about how the Celtics, this team, sometimes they seem, they start to a little bit when they're home. They need the old garden,
right?
For the tricks and the
right.
loose boards
the
and all that,
floor and everything, the parquet,
and the cold showers,
and no heat, or the heat cranked up. You're right. It's a little too sweet in there right now.
Because other teams they're not really as afraid of this Celtics team as they used to be of the old Celtics.
Yeah, you know what I think too, Whitey, because I've thought about this. I see my boy Cornbread Maxwell I just saw walking. Well, what I feel like the Garden and the new one where they are right now, it's a shooter's gym. It's a shooter's arena. Yeah. I think, I don't know if it's the lighting or what, but I've seen teams come in there and shoot the lights out of the gym. And so I don't know what it is, a comfort level or what, but that's going to be key. If the Mavs, if that dude we're watching, Kyrie, warming up right now, if he's cooking, hit 5 or 6 threes, it might be tough.
Well, I know it's not the old Garden, but I'd never seen anything quite like what happened to Draymond Green in 22 when the Warriors were there. You know, Draymond Green's heard. I can't imagine the things he's heard, but those Boston fans got to him.
Yes.
To Draymond Green, who's heard it all, who said it all, and they knocked him completely off his game.
Yeah, and
they sent him to the bench. The Warriors had to bench him.
He talked about that recently too. He was not prepared for the level of ire, vitriol, like everything that came with it. When that place gets rocking, when the team gets rolling, it's deafening in there, and it could be a house of horrors for an opponent. Yeah.
So if Porzingis is healthy, I think Dallas has a tough time. But, you know, I've been, frankly, kind of underestimating Dallas throughout this postseason.
Yeah, how about this? Shams just tweeted Porzingis coming off the bench to start tonight's game. You know, first game back, they're going to work him in off the bench.
Horford
getting his start. Yeah.
I think Horford and Porzingis actually on the floor together at the same time have been pretty effective this year.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you got two defensive bigs that can shoot the three. I mean, I'm watching the warm-ups. We said, you know, Porzingis, there he is, smiling. Everybody's happy for him being back. Kyrie might be the X factor. Because
Kyrie.
No.
How can a guy that good be an X factor?
Because when he was with the Brooklyn Nets and they played the Celtics, he was terrible. He was awful. Like, and so usually you think the superstars are going to be superstars. In that series, he wasn't. Luke Walton up in the building, huh? Oh, did you see the shooting shirts that both teams are wearing?
No.
Black with the word Walton on the front there. Yeah, so maybe
that's why.
That's why too. Luke is there. So Luke Walton.
I still sometimes forget that he was a Celtic.
Oh yeah,
it was a great Celtic.
Oh yeah, wasn't he?
Yeah,
tremendous Celtic. You know, did he win Sixth Man of the Year?
Yes,
he did. Right.
He's the only guy to win Sixth Man of the Year and MVP. Not the same year.
Right. Yeah, I think '86 he won the Sixth Man of the Year.
Yeah,
man. I'm not going to be able to watch the game, though, Whitey. I'm about to leave. I'm about to go. I got a more important game tonight, big fella. Getting loose, the doubleheader. That's going to be tough. With 5 guys, I think. 5 or 6 guys. Yeah. But I'm going to pace myself.
You looking for a split, realistically?
Yeah, split. Competitive game. You know, I don't want to get ran out the gym. Especially the first game. First game, you know, you want to get the W. If you lose the second game, all right, you ran out of gas, you know, that kind of thing. First game, we're going to be ready. Bang.
Do the other teams typically have a deeper bench than you guys? Because I know you've been a little short-handed.
Yeah, most of the time. You know, although last week, I think the other team, we played at 6 guys too. And so, you know, when you get to this age, man, guys got family issues. Like one of my teammates missing tonight's game because his brother is graduating from something or other. And I'm like, dude, come on, man.
We got a game.
This is near playoff time, big fella. We trying to clinch our seed here, and he's going to some graduation. Come on.
What would be a favorable seed for you, do you know, based on the matchups?
Anything not
Jay thought that was very funny.
Jay liked a favorable seed, too.
He liked the guy that,
we're not trying to get relegated.
Graduation.
Yeah. Oh, Jay, shoot. Don't even get me started on Jay. 8th grade graduation. What is that? What is 8th grade graduation?
Promotion to be at.
Promotion, exactly. That's all right, man. I get it, Jay. I get it.
I think Boston wins tonight, and I think they end up winning this series in, I'll say 6, but I think they could win it in 5.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's a bad matchup for the Dallas Mavericks.
Is it because of the Porzingis factor? Is it because of the guard factor? They have 2 great defensive guards. What do you think?
Yes. I think they're uniquely positioned, uniquely equipped to handle Luka and Kyrie. And I know you pointed out yesterday when I said that, you said, look, Luka put up some big numbers, but Boston beat them twice. I know they're a different team now because they have changed. They played better defense. But I think Boston just has more ways to counter Dallas, more ways to beat them. And if they're making their threes, it could be a really quick series.
I think you'll find out tonight where Boston is, because you're right. This is their year. They've been the best team all season long. They've had a cakewalk through the East. They're a 64-win team. Let's not forget, Dallas is a 5 seed, and I understand they made some changes. They're better than their seed, but they were a 5 seed. The Celtics should be overwhelming favorites in this series. I think this game will tell us a lot about their mindset, their approach. If they come out tight, turtle late in the game, some of the same issues they had against the Warriors, turnovers, Jaylen Brown can't go left, to me, they'll be like the same old Celtics there. But if they come out and lay the wood down, man.
Just think how differently things would be if they hadn't pulled out game one against Indiana. And they should have lost that game.
They should have lost that
Indiana
game.
had the ball and the lead with 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
Three-point lead and the ball, and they couldn't win.
They couldn't win.
Things would look a lot different, perhaps.
Yeah, we saw that Jaylen Brown corner three, and we were both like, that was the shot. Indiana, when he missed that, and they played well. Give them credit. They fought hard, but they let 2 or 3 games slip away. They were favored in the fourth quarter, 90% win probability in 3 out of the 4 games.
Really?
And they lost all 3. That's unheard of.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
What do you make of the Porzingis coming off the bench? Is it gamesmanship? Is it just being cautious? Is he maybe seriously a little bit compromised still?
No, I think he's rusty. First game back, you don't want to throw him right into the fire. Let him warm up a little bit, see the flow of the game. Also, you go against second unit guys, maybe that might help you out. And so I think as the series goes on, Kristaps will be back in that starting lineup, especially because Al, what is Al, 38 right now? I mean, he's got a lot of miles on those legs. I can't see him, being a 30 to 35-minute guy throughout the series.
Mm-hmm. We have from Compio, finals best of 7. Porzingis would have to be available for at least 4 games, a big stretch. He's gonna be available.
He said a big stretch.
He's gonna be available.
I don't know. He's injury prone. You speaking of a guy that's
X
injured.
factor? Can we call him an X factor, Porzingis?
Yeah, I think so. Because we don't know what we're going to get from him. This is a guy that toiled away in Washington. First trip to the finals. Yeah, he's an X factor.
All right, so big basketball night with the finals, and then you got Drape's team taking on a
I will report back tomorrow with my stat. I'll have the box score.
Good luck. Yeah. Did the NBA sabotage itself this year by demanding less load management? We're right back with that on Sactown Sports.
Keegan Murray plays here.
Keegan scores another three-pointer. Keegan Murray knocking it down for 23 points. Match De'Aaron Fox for game scoring honors.
Sactown Sports is your proud home of the Sacramento Kings.
We're going abroad for the first time in years. To Spain. So we started using Babbel.
And started learning Spanish fast.
With Babbel, you can start having conversations in another language in just 3 weeks.
¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo te llamas?
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
In just 3 weeks, we're starting to have conversations in Spanish. Gracias, Babbel.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
The best things in life, they come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 tacos. And now for a limited time, get our best deal of the year. Buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, the same fast, reliable nationwide coverage as Big Wireless, now with 2 months free. Proof the best things in life really do come in twos. Visit ConsumerCellular.com or call 1-888-FREEDOM. Second and third month of monthly base service fee waived for new customers with the purchase of a phone and activation by July 31st, 2024. Taxes, fees, and third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Sacramento, Dirk Bentley is coming to town.
Hey y'all, this is Dirk Bentley.
Saturday, September 28th at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo for Country in the Park 2. And he's bringing some friends.
This is Malik. Take my hand, let me make you mine.
Hey, it's Dasha, Kelsey Hart, and more. Saturday, September 28th at Heart Health Park at Cal Expo. Get your tickets before they sell out at CITPFest.com. Brought to you by Hyatt Vacation Club and Xfinity.
Carmichael Dave here, reminding you this Father's Day, you can make your backyard the ultimate retreat with Amy's Outdoor Living, your grilling headquarters. See the new Red Hot barbecue brands, Napoleon and Rectech. Napoleon grills, perfect gas, perfect infrared grilling, built to last. And those Rectech pellet grills, they're built like a tank and offer the #1 rated grilling app. Now, Amy Also features Weber, Big Green Egg, and Traeger gas and pellet grills like I have, and the Gosney professional pizza ovens. Guys, I threw my old pizza oven out. I got the Gosney in my backyard. It is so awesome to do pizza at home with the family. Free setup and delivery on $3.99 and over purchases. Save 40% off selected in-stock patio furniture and umbrellas. Visit their clearance center in the Sacramento store for scratch and dent savings. Amy's Outdoor Living, El Camino near Watt, and inside Amy Ace Hardware in the El Dorado Town Center.
It's Kyle Draper here to let you know that the famous Bay Area pizza company, Amici's East Coast Pizzeria, has just opened its first location in Sacramento, offering takeout and delivery to the greater Sacramento area. To check out the menu and order online, visit Amici's.com and click on the Sacramento banner. As a special deal, all this week, when you enter promo code SAC50 at checkout, they'll give you 50% off any large pizza. So when you want to enjoy half-price pizzas with family and friends this week, use promo code SAC50 at Amici's.com, and Amici's delivers.
I remember as if it were yesterday. I reached down to move a nightstand and was astonished at the weight of the piece. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. At that moment, I instantly recognized the difference between Naturewood's quality furniture that will last a lifetime versus lesser quality furniture found elsewhere. Now, I suppose there's a huge difference in what you'd put in your first apartment and what you would live with in the comfort of your own home. Right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings Made in USA sale is a great time to fill your home with solid, superior quality furniture to reflect your own love for life. With brands like Sam Moore, Stanton, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and many more, Naturewood Home Furnishings has tables, chairs, couches, and, yes, nightstands, and more at their Made in USA sale. Find furniture that will be with you forever. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Your afternoon home for Kings Talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
NBA Finals tipping off in just a moment, and they're having some Bill Walton ceremonies here, and Bill's family is there. Of course, Celtic in 1986 when they won the World's Championship, and he was the sixth man of the year. So I don't know. I mean, that's obviously more important than basketball, but that gives you a little extra juice, doesn't it, Jay, when you're home and you got something like that going on, especially the Celtics. They're kind of like the Yankees. They're supposed to be such a historic franchise that you've got, people used to talk about ghosts in Yankee Stadium. You got in Boston, you got the spirits of the Celtics past. So that should give Boston some kind of lift tonight, I would think.
Oh, yeah. They're going to come out and play well today. But it really just comes down to, I think what we've been saying over the last week or so, can they, deflect the pressure?
Stay out of their own way.
Yes. The pressure is on Boston. Let's just say Luka or Kyrie or somebody comes out and has a hot first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting to see what the Celtics do. But I do believe, first of all, rest easy, Mr. Walton.
Yes.
But anytime Bill, he's, as they say, larger than life, his characteristics, he's going to infect anyone that he was around, right? And so the fact that they're honoring him here this evening lets me know that the Celtics are not only looking for that type of Bill Walton-esque type start and beginning in life and be entertaining. I think it's definitely going to help them.
Thank goodness everybody's healthy, as far as we know. Other than I know Porzingis is a little hobbled.
Tired of those injuries. Huh?
Yeah. There's been so many players and so many playoff series affected by injuries. It's been tough to watch this year. And Sam Presti, who's with the Thunder, and Kobe Altman with the Cavs, they have suggested that the league schedule this year, with the emphasis on availability, actually led to more playoff injuries. And
here we go.
And it's something that you can't prove. And then you've got the league, of course, and they had every turn. Nope. There's no proof of that. But it's, I don't know, maybe now that you have the TV rights, once that's secured, maybe the league will feel less pressure to try to get everybody to play during the regular season. There's also a lot of people that think that the in-season tournament this year, because you had more important games earlier in the year, maybe that put more stress, on players who are used to coasting in the early part of the season. Just, we had a lot of playoff injuries. Thank goodness here in the finals, looks like everybody's healthy.
Well, the two teams that have been the most, healthy got to the finals, as we've seen. Other teams, obviously, their health has played a part in the situation of them not being here and starting this game. But I'll say this, White, I get it. And, if Drapes was here, if Drapes is listening, I guarantee he's a player guy, as I am. With all that being said, he still is getting paid $50 million. There's got to be some type of rhythm. And this is where we miss Drapes head, because he travels, he gets to see it. But there's got to be some type of rhythm or rhyme that these players can do, and get on when it comes to their schedule that allows this. And listen, players get hurt during the game. Players they're going to get hurt during practice and travel and everything else. Who knows how these guys are ultimately getting hurt? But I just believe the doctors, technology, money, the pampering, all these different avenues that players get to, receive throughout the season, there should be no reason why we have so many injuries. And who am I to say that? I just think there's a whole pantheon of reasons why you shouldn't be able, you shouldn't be as hurt as some of these players seem to be.
Yeah. As a fan, I would love everybody to play every game. And it seemed like that used to be the way it was. But we've learned a lot now. And you and I, being baseball fans, that over 162, guys need a day off now and then. Of course. We accept that. Fans would go, say, to see the Giants on a Saturday day game after a Friday night game. And Barry Bonds ain't playing.
No.
And, where's Barry? Come back tomorrow. He ain't playing. But that's accepted in baseball as it should be. I think we should be a little more open to guys taking days off now and then. I know it's different. Some guys are only in an NBA city once all year, but the main thing is protecting the players, whether they're making a lot of money or not, because that protects the product and it gives you a better chance of having your best players as healthy as they can be in the postseason. But bottom line is, nobody knows, and it's so hard to actually show any kind of proof that do this and you'll be healthy, do that and you'll be hurt.
There's no scientific research done, right? Absolutely. The one thing I'll say this, though, is the NBA's got to get a little better with their schedules. How many times do we hear, from Drapes, guys like Drapes, we hear about the players, oh, man, that was brutal. Or, you had to go all the way from Orlando to come all the way back to Portland because you got to get closer to your home.
Yeah.
Like those things happen when it comes to schedules. I'm pretty sure they can be, I don't think they're inevitable. I think there are a few times where you kind of look at people's schedule every single year, like what was the NBA doing? Mm-hmm. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. That doesn't make a lot of common sense. And so I think the NBA schedulers need to do a better job. I'm not sure if that plays a part in it. Most casual fans say what all the time. And sometimes I find myself guilty of it as well, but I've been through the grind. I've traveled with the team. I've been a player myself. So I know what really goes into those things. A lot of times and this is just my opinion, a lot of times the outside public and fans forget about the livelihood of players.
Yeah.
The things that happen. And every now and then, of course, not every now and then, we see it a little more with social networks, right? But we get to see, someone have a domestic dispute. We get to see, or not get to see it, we inherit that, because I don't want to make it as if it's an entertainment, but we see real life things happen.
Yeah.
You see births of children. We see, legal troubles. We see relationships, 8th grade graduations. We see doubleheader games.
Yeah.
Life happens.
Yeah.
And most of the time people always do this. And I'm pretty sure you might be guilty of this. Oh man, that dude making $20 million. It's no big deal.
Right.
But they still have to live. Mm-hmm. People get traded. We just, it's, oh my gosh, Tyrese got traded, or, oh my goodness, we got Domantas Sabonis. Well, guess what? They still got a home, kids, family, but it's hard to just pick up and get to go. Right. And so,
yeah.
I try to give players the benefit of the doubt, though. Mm-hmm. I preface it, all of that with saying, I try to give players the benefit of the doubt with the understanding, right, that look, Man, it's not easy. And I tell people all the time, baseball was the hardest job I've ever had, especially when you're on all those buses all the time. Now, these guys aren't on these buses, but there is still travel issues. There are still, inclement weather. There is still jet lag. There is still, well, man, I got to go play in Mexico for an exhibition game and then turn back around, come play out. The Kings a couple years ago played in India.
Yeah.
Like, that's heavy on your body, man.
Mm-hmm.
And those things create injuries to me.
Yeah. The one thing I've learned, I always give a player the benefit of the doubt when they say they're hurt. I remember it might have been his last year here as a player. Bobby Jackson wasn't playing, and I forget what it was that he said he had. And there were people that were criticizing him. And even in the media, he was getting criticism about, well, he should try to play. Now, I don't know what it was, and it doesn't really matter. To me, any player, if they say they're hurt, I give them the benefit of the doubt. And maybe some players do make stuff up. I don't know. But to me, it was like, if Bobby says he can't go, he can't go. And the reason I always say that is because going way, way back, and I was just a kid, but there was a guy, do you remember J.R. Richard?
Of course.
J.R. Richard, as I recall, pitcher for the Astros that just threw unbelievably hard.
Yep, smoke.
And he was complaining about his arm or his shoulder, and they checked and they couldn't find anything. And, the reputation of this guy, nothing wrong with him. And he ended up having a stroke,
Yep.
So anytime a player, and maybe, like I say, you never know if a guy, how he really feels, but if a player says he's hurt, to me, you give that player the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
his body or her body.
One of the things that people always bring up when you bring that part of the conversation is, remember Manny Ramirez.
Yeah.
Every 20 days on a Saturday or a Sunday, Manny had a hamstring or a lower back issue, injuries that you can't really quantify. As you said, you just got to kind of trust the player. And so it's always interesting because that's the reversal of that, right? That's the opposite rule of what you're saying is I could just say, my hamstring's a little tender.
Yeah.
That lower back needs a little more. It's tight. I woke up and it's tight today. And so it's tough, but I'm with you. I'm a players guy. I'm not an organizations guy, so to say. I trust the players again because I've been a player.
Yeah.
And so I know what it is. As you get older, and you could tell me better than I can, Drapes was just talking about it. Sometimes you just wake up and you get a little twinge. You're like, oh man, wait a minute. What happened?
Yeah.
And there's really no reason for it. It just, human body is incredible.
Yeah. We were just talking about Bill Walton, and they're honoring him game 1. And I just watched this week, Sheeny and I watched the 30 for 30 on him, and he was talking about what happened in Portland. And he's a number 1 pick. And he's kind of an unusual guy.
Yeah.
And he wasn't playing well. And he couldn't play because his foot hurt. And he said that he got the reputation of being a malingerer, and people looked at him like, you don't want to play. And he had undiagnosed stress fractures in his feet. His feet were broken, and they weren't able to detect the injuries. And so he was under pressure and ridicule. You got to play. He had broken feet.
So what's wrong with the X-rays and MRI situation up there in Portland?
Must have been going to like the vet or something using their equipment, the veterinarian. Yeah, but now obviously we have more sophisticated things. But I just would, if someone says they're hurt, I give them the benefit of the doubt, and if they're taking advantage of it, fine. But I never would want to put a player in a position where you're not really hurt, and then you end up doing more damage.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't want to be, especially the way some of these salaries are for these athletes now. I mean, these guys are getting paid, as you talked about. We're getting ready to see a 6-figure NBA player per season. Per season.
Don't you think once that happens, it'll be hard for a lot of players to care?
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, how many players do you think right now, if you took away some of the things that the NBA players receive, they'd be in? Like, what percentage of the league? Think about it. The fame, the celebrity, the status, the power, the respect. Now, we ain't even talked about monetary situations. Per diem is crazy. Food is always good. Team takes care of you. You have equipment type of deals, shoe deals, not even talking about when it's so many things that NBA players or, athletes go through. Like, what's a true percentage of players you think would really be all in, fighting for a championship, playing hurt, doing some of the things that we see with these players?
I don't know, but you talk to scouts and people that are involved in personnel stuff, they'll tell you there's some people, and you can't blame them, but it's like they're more interested in the lifestyle of being the athlete than the actual competition of it.
Of course.
That's why they're doing it. It's like, this is cool.
Of course. Because I can walk in any building and most people are probably going to know me, especially in the city that you play in. And especially if you anytime you see anybody about 6'6" and up, you like, you get the draft neck. You starting to look around. So if I walk in and I'm 6'8", it's like, oh yeah, who are you, big dog?
Right. Who you play for?
Yeah.
When we come
ARC.
back, the NFL's new rules could lead to kickoffs without kickers. Is that really what it's coming to? We're back with that as we wrap it up here on Sactown Sports.
At Ashton & Price, we get injury victims to yes. Experience, yes. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years. No more insurance companies? Yes. Our clients focus on getting better, and we handle all the rest. Results? Yes. We've collected over $100 million for injury victims. No fee until we win? Yes. Our clients pay nothing until we win. Ashton & Price, the best at getting to yes. Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Saving for retirement was tough enough for us.
Yes, and navigating markets can be challenging at times.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we take a disciplined approach with your investments.
Tell us more about that.
We take an active approach to money management, positioning your portfolio for opportunities we see ahead.
So all your clients get the same portfolio?
No, we tailor your portfolio to your individual goals and needs.
What about communication? We don't like being left in the dark.
We check in regularly to keep you informed on the markets and your portfolio.
Which means you'll help us stay on track.
Yes, our goal is your comfortable retirement. And as a fiduciary, we always put your interests first, because we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
I'm Tiffany, founder of Harlem Pilates. When I couldn't find Pilates in my neighborhood, I started a studio from my studio apartment. Chase Inc. helped me grow from 1 Pilates studio to 3. Because when you start small, you're going to need some big help.
With the Chase Inc. Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Swing into summer at the Golf and Guitars Music Festival, June 24th and 25th at Hagen Oaks Golf Course. On June 25th, enjoy the live performances Under the Stars from Craig Campbell, Corey Kent, Love and Theft, plus Ashley Cook, Mark Willis, and more. It's not just about great music and golf. It's about giving back. Proceeds go to charities supporting youth, those with disabilities, and our veterans in the greater Sacramento region. Tickets start at just $40. Don't miss out on these great nights for a great cause. Get your tickets now at golfandguitars.com.
Everyone loves to be outside, and so do mosquitoes. Protect yourself against mosquitoes and West Nile virus by following these simple tips. At least once a week, look around your yard and drain stagnant water from any containers where mosquitoes can breed. Remember to use an effective mosquito repellent, especially at dawn and dusk when mosquitoes are most active. Close all doors and be sure screens are in good working condition. At the Mosquito and Vector Control District, we're here to help. Visit us at fightthebite.net.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets with nowhere to go. I didn't think I'd survive. But I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year. For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there.
Covenant House helped me break the cycle of homelessness in my family. They gave me the love that I needed.
My good friends, Dr. Jack Friedlander and Dr. Pash in Roseville and in San Francisco are offering not only confidence, not only security, but also the ability, if you ain't insecure, to go from the roster to the all-star team. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about UpsizeMatters.com. Time after time, vote after vote, circumference, or as we call it, girth, is consistently ranked as the most important attribute. And Dr. Jack and Dr. Pash can give you a free consultation. The procedure can be done on the same day as your consultation with immediate results. It's non-surgical. It's virtually pain-free, safe, effective, long-lasting, semi-permanent, and doctor-performed. For more information, go to upsizematters.com. Go to upsizematters.com. Make that change. Make the all-star team. Get your girth on.
The Drive Guys, live and local. Every afternoon, Monday through Friday on Sactown Sports.
Jay, we're getting some pushback here. Squatty and Jay, Draper has a basketball game. Yes, doubleheader tonight. So it's on his way. We'll anxiously look forward to finding out tomorrow how that went. Just hope the big fella stays healthy tonight, Jay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But you and I getting some pushback here. We were just talking about players, their health, how some players, you and I would give them the benefit of the doubt when it comes to time off, injuries. Not everybody feels that way, as you said, and I understand it. We have AB916 here in the chat. They got to deal with it. They signed up for it. It's their job. They get paid millions. Curtis Hicks says, I agree. They make so much money, there's no excuse for not being in shape and not having the best nutrition. If there's a shelf life, use your money to maximize the shelf life.
I agree with Curtis on that, especially when it comes to boxing. Dude, there's no reason that your dinner shouldn't be prepared and everything should be good. I'm with Curtis on that. But again, it's life, man. Like, people can say that, but we all have times where we get lazy, don't we?
Mm-hmm. I think there are times when I certainly think a player can be injured sometimes, and it's not the player's fault. It doesn't mean that, well, he should have spent more money on his nutrition.
On the cryotherapy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can, as a player, obviously, anybody, you can do everything right, and you're still going to get hurt now and then.
And let me also say this, and, look, we are privy to certain people's salary, quote unquote, but just because you read it doesn't mean it's true. I know countless athletes who are like, my contract wasn't that. I just let the team report that. That's not what I got.
Yeah, yeah.
And so, but I'm no excuses. If you're making $5 million, man, you're making good money, right? And so taxes, whatever else you want to throw in there, you could walk right outside the street and see a lot of people struggling right now in our economy.
Right.
That's not an excuse. I'm just saying there are life instances that cause things to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's inevitable. I don't care if you're a billionaire or not. People have relationship issues. People have children. People have legality issues. We have accidents. There are things in our world called accidents, like life happens. Just because you have $1 million in the bank don't mean life don't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, life may happen a little differently for you.
Right, and you have more options when life does happen.
Right, but also, more money, more problems. You have options on the opposite side as well.
Yeah. Jerry Reynolds is kind of my basketball guru, and I know Jerry's old school, and talking to this about him, one of his philosophies is he doesn't understand why, before players played more games and now players don't. And he thinks if they used to be able to play more games, why can't they just play as many games now? I understand that, but I still think there's more playoff games. I think also we're smarter about taking care of players better, but I know it comes down to this. Well, what's the proof? And there is none. If you sit out this many games, does that mean the guy won't get hurt? No. So I understand that.
Yeah, I get it. I'm with you.
But anything, if I'm a league and there's anything I can do that is going to, I think, increase my chances of keeping my players healthier, I'm going to do that. And yes, I want to keep my players healthy because that's socially responsible. But I need my players healthy so I can make the most money.
Yeah, I'm about to say the investment into these players.
Yeah.
A lot of times these owners and organizations, this is business moves. These are business moves.
Yeah, yeah.
And they see that. And how many times you hear players always say it's business. Media is business. It is business. And so, unfortunately, you are your own commodity when it comes to an athlete. And we hear about LeBron, and LeBron has tons of more resources, even more than other athletes. He spends $1 million on his body every year with all these different things and techniques. We hear about Tom Brady and avocado ice cream and everything else. Like, there are
I'd
ways
just
to
rather
go.
skip ice cream
Yeah, I'm
than
with
eat
you too,
avocado
man.
ice cream.
I don't need nothing
Just
that
don't
come
eat
out
ice cream.
tastes like dirt. I'm good. I'm with you, man. No way, no how.
Defeats the whole purpose of ice cream.
100%. I'm good on that. You keep that. I wonder if and I haven't heard this. I wonder because he's keeping himself in good shape and I see him running. It's like, Tom, it's over. Jump in the booth, open your mouth, get rid of this. Yeah, like it's over.
Uh-huh.
Have a little, cookie dough in your life.
Yes. It's all right.
It's okay.
Right.
Yeah, nothing wrong with having a little
you're
chocolate
actually
chip.
Benefit from it.
Yes.
Yeah. What's the worst? Have you ever had like a really bad ice cream?
Oh, of course. Plenty of times. I'm not a big coffee person. I don't drink coffee. So coffee for me, like, it's like, you just automatically, your neck turned out. Yeah. Coffee doesn't do it. There's some nasty ones.
I remember when I was in high school, I had a buddy, and I think it was his dad. He was like, hey, you want some ice cream? What do you got? Rum raisin. Nope. No thanks.
Rum raisin?
Rum raisin
Nah,
flavor. And I
not
think
it.
they've had that at Baskin Robbins as a flavor.
Rum raisin?
Rum raisin flavored
Yeah,
ice
that's
cream.
filthy.
Nah.
I told you before, I'm not the strawberry pieces in the strawberry.
Yeah.
I'm not a big chocolate person either. That's not chocolate ice cream. It's like, yeah, I'm good on that. But there are some terrible flavors of ice cream. Don't get it twisted. Especially when you get to the non-sugar,
Right.
I'm not big, is it Dryer? Dryers is, Breyers is better than Dryers, I think.
I think it's a little more high end, but
Yeah.
Dryers make some good stuff
Okay,
too.
all right.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's not just, I'm
Pistachio,
no thanks. No.
No.
Pralines and cream.
I like the pralines.
Do you?
You're not digging that?
Nah, not really. My mom was a huge Rocky Road fan, and I know it's a really popular flavor. It's just chocolate with marshmallows in it, and it had like almonds, and it was so frustrating.
Rocky Road is
take
chocolate?
take the marshmallows and the almonds out, and just give me the chocolate ice cream. That's all I need. Let's see what's going on out at William Land Park. They're celebrating their 100th anniversary. And we got a special golf to go getting ready to tee off.
All I'm
here.
going to say real quick, not to cut you off.
Yeah.
I ain't getting no invite, so it is what it is. But go ahead. Go ahead. You finish the promo.
Scott Marsh and Frank LaRosa. What's going on, guys? And why didn't Jay get the invite?
Jay is always invited. He knows that. He has a standing invite. You know that. Come on now.
And Whitey, I got to tell you, I really appreciate the fact that when you did the promo there, that you didn't ask if I was here on opening day. So, that's 1 point for you. And rare that I want to give you one of those. Hi guys, how you doing? It's a beautiful day out here at William Land Park. They are celebrating their 100th centennial. I guess those go together, don't they?
If it was 100th centennial, I think it'd be like 1,000 years.
1,000 years. Be the oldest course in the world.
I knew you'd come after me. Whitey, have you ever played out here?
I have not. It's a shorter course, right? But it's really popular. I would love, and a lot of fun. I'd love to play out there, but I've never been invited by the likes of you.
Well, what are you doing Saturday?
I'm actually out of town, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. Well, next time. That's what I always get from you next time.
But Whitey, of course, you know that Frank is the all-time biggest Celtics fan too. So it's going to be tough for him to do the show tonight.
All right.
Yeah, I'm hoping for updates every 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. From the time I met Bob Cousy as a kid, it's just been green all the way.
That's awesome. Well, guys, have a great show.
I don't mean Bob Cousy was a kid when I met him. That's
right.
not what I meant. Okay.
Right. Frank LaRosa and Scott Marsh coming to you from Land Park. You guys also were hanging out with Steve Young this week, right?
We were indeed. We kind of travel in those kind of circles lately. No, Steve, he is an incredible human being, and it was so much fun having him as the special guest at the media day for the celebrity tournament coming up in Tahoe in July, and he actually remembered me, so that was pretty cool too.
That's tremendous. Listen, have a great show. I can hear in the background things are hopping there. Scott Marsh.
There's a putting contest going on right now.
How did Frank do
hurry down here, Whitey?
Yeah, I'll be right there. So yeah, stick around. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Frank. Have a great show.
Thanks, guys.
Stick around live from William Land Park celebrating the 100th anniversary.
Sponsored by Xfinity. Enjoy the entertainment you love with the Xfinity Stream app. Turn any screen into a TV and take the entertainment you love wherever you go. Xfinity.